everyone! I hope everyone's having a wonderful evening today. I hope everyone is doing well. Special shout out, of course, to Zordon for getting in first and claiming the best seat in the house. But as always, a wonderful evening to everyone, to Melanie, Vivid, Wyatt, and of course Zordon again, and anyone else that may or may not be lurking out there tonight. I hope you're all doing very well. I hope you're all taking care of yourselves. The weather is certainly very unpleasant over here right now. Minus 3 degrees Celsius over here right now. I had to practically dig the car out, so a little bit rough. But I hope that being here tonight can hopefully cheer you up a little bit. I'm sorry to hear you're not doing so well. I know it's not terribly uncommon this time of year for people to just kind of feel a bit down around the holiday season. So I hope that being here tonight can hopefully cheer you up even just a little bit. But I do hope that you're taking care of yourself and that I hope you're doing all right, okay? And Coma, welcome in. Coma, hope you're doing well as well. Hope everyone's having a good evening tonight. It is very bitter over here, even with the heating on. So don't mind me if you occasionally hear me having to warm my hands up a little bit. It's everyone talks about cooling systems when it comes to your computer and robots. Everyone always thinks about, we've got to install radiators and ventilation fans and have water cooling and whatnot. No one ever thinks, hey, maybe we should install a heater for the robot. No, they never think about that. Permission to hug? Of course, permission to hug always granted. You never need to ask for permission for a hug. Take off your mask, funny moment. I'm not wearing a mask, this is my head. I can't remove my head. Well, I mean, technically I can remove my head, but it would be extremely painful. At least I think it would. I've never thought to actually try. I'm not in a hurry to try and find out how painful it would be, though. But welcome in, Todd there. I apologize, I'm not sure how you'd like to be referred to, but welcome in either way. I hope you're having a wonderful evening. I hope you're all having a wonderful evening. So tonight, guys, on the agenda, we've got a few things to tackle. We're going to be doing Stormy Ascent first. Stormy Ascent is the secret. It was what's the word? Removed, I guess would be the word. The removed level from the original Crash Bandicoot. In the original game, you have the level Slippery Climb, which is famously kind of the most difficult level in the game. A lot of people find it to be the most difficult level in the game, and, well, if my stream from last week was anything to go by, I think I can safely say it's probably one of, if not the hardest level in the game. Stormy Ascent is the harder version of Slippery Climb. It's actually in the files of the PlayStation 1 game in its entirety. It's completely playable. You just can't access it through normal gameplay because they thought it was so difficult that they decided to just take it out of the game altogether. So, in this version, they've put it back in. It's completely optional, but we're not going to let Crash 1 go without getting that part finished. Hope you're alright. How lovely to see you. Nice to see you as well, Zordon. Hope you're doing well as well. Hope everyone's having a wonderful evening. I hope everyone is keeping warm as best you're able to. It's things are getting a lot colder around here these days, and your health is important. I can replace some of my body parts. Well, you can replace some of yours as well, but it's a lot harder. I would recommend it a lot less than it would be for me. Speaking of replacing body parts, actually, I might have something in the works for the Christmas period, but I won't say anything more about that. For now, though, guys, I say, how about we get ourselves jumping into things, because... Okay, so actually, I'll say ahead of time. Last week, we did Crash 1 100% in one stream. And that went pretty late, I'm not going to lie. I actually thought we'd be able to do that a lot quicker than we actually did. It might just be because I'm not as familiar with Crash 1 as I am with 2 and 3, but that was quite a long stream. So I think this week I'm going to stress a lot less about getting finished in one setting. If Crash 2 takes us 2 sittings, then that's fine. I don't think there's anything wrong with that at all. If anything, it might be better to kind of keep the energy going a little bit by taking a shorter stream today. We'll see. Every now and then, I wish technology like you were real so I could have someone to offer support when I get this. Why? Yeah, I appreciate you say that. I'm sure you've got people for you, but, reach out to your friends, if you ever need someone to speak to, the people that care about you, they're there for you. Trust me, as someone who occasionally has issues where every now and then I'll get in a bit of a funk, and this is definitely one of those do as I say, not as I do moments, because I know what I'm about to say. If Yomi could hear me say this, she'd be saying to me, Helm, this is what I've been telling you, and you don't do this. Whenever I get myself down in the funk, I do have a very bad habit of going recluse, I guess you could say. I kind of shut myself down, kind of cut myself off from other people, cut off my contacts with everyone, and it doesn't really help. It makes people worry about me, and it doesn't help me feel better. Sure, in the morning I'm normally okay, but reaching out can be a lot of help. And if you need people, reach out to them, Like Doctor, welcome in. You're doing a wonderful evening tonight. You know what? I do generally hope that you are doing all right. And yeah, if you need someone to speak to, don't be afraid to reach out to those close to you. But now, though, guys, of course, Wyatt, though, if you are enjoying yourself in the stream, even better. If I can give you even a slight bit of comfort today, then that is the best thing I can hope to achieve. But for now, I say, let's get ourselves going, because Stormy Ascent is not going to complete itself, and I don't know if I've ever completed this level before. Yeti somehow, welcome in! Oops, wrong button. Welcome in, hope you're doing well. I am doing well myself. It's very cold, but I'm doing absolutely fantastic despite the cold. So we're going to get ourselves onto the game screen. We'll get ourselves into Crash 1, and we'll see how bad Stormy Ascent is. So, as usual, keep your hands, legs, feet, ears, noses, wings, tails, and assorted body parts clear the closing doors, and I'll see you there in just a second. Alrighty guys, here we are. I actually kept on the main menu, but we're going to Crash 1 for Stormy Ascent. I'm playing Master Duel now. Man, this game is confusing. Oh, if you're just getting into Yu-Gi-Oh! For the first time, then 100% it is. Or if you're like me, where you played Yu-Gi-Oh! Wait, why is it loaded this save? Hold on. What? What? I didn't have autosave on. I did not have autosave on. I cleared the game 100% without autosave on. And we've lost our save. Thankfully, the developers had a fix for skill issues like this, because we can just jump straight to Stormy Ascent here. You guys know I did it 100%, we're not cheating. Alright, Stormy Ascent. Let's see how hard this level really is. It's not the first time I haven't played for this. Okay, yeah, so same as me then, because I started... Good luck, you're gonna need it! Oh boy. Okay. Alright, let's see how hard this level is. My friend thinks it's weird I chose Skyscraper Shizuku over Kaguya. I'm doing Kagari. They're all pretty good. Personally, when it comes to design, I like Hayate. I think that's what the best design of the Skyscraper suits. Oh, okay. Alright, yeah, let's actually try and... Let's pay attention. This is meant to be the hard level. We'll start at the hard level and we'll go back to Crash 2. Oh no! It's okay, we're just starting, it's all good, everything's fine. Let's actually time this properly rather than jumping into death. Oh, that's a tight jump. No, let's wait for that to recycle. Oh, wow, that is a really tight timing, wow. Okay, so I've got basically pre-jump. There we go. Kagari has the better ability, but I just prefer Shizuku. Honestly, they're both very good. Like, I don't think any serious Sky Striker deck would play without both of them, to be honest. This is, I'm very alert to how... knowing that this is the infamous hard level, I'm definitely trying to stay a lot more alert with this, but, I can see why they might... Oh, almost jumped into that. I can see why they might have, when I cut this one at a glance. Luminous! You're doing well this evening. Well, on Stormy Ascent, a hard level. Oh no! Okay, that's fine. That is fine. No, let's not jump off. So no, it's Sky Striker invoked with the Wicked of God budget. Okay, nothing with that. So between making a Dragon Link deck because it sounds fun and one with Dragon Bait it for other reasons. Dragon Link is very strong. Hey, I forgot to hold A on there. Dragon Link is very good at the moment. With the Bestials going about, Chaos Space, whatever good... Right, I don't need to respawn. What other good cards that they use? What's it like? White Dragon Riverbuster and Black Dragon Collapse Serpent, like those sort of cards. Very powerful deck. but it's not a, as Cobra says, it's not a very beginner-friendly bit. Dang it. Okay, that's fine, we got a checkpoint. Is this the final one? So this is the secret level that was removed from the original game. This level was originally in the Whoa, okay. I was not expecting that to do that. This was in the PlayStation 1 version of Crash Bandicoot 1. It's called Stormy Ascent. And in the original game, they removed this level because they thought it was too hard for the average player. Oh, no, almost. Okay. Yeah, that lasted quite a while. So they removed it because they thought it was too hard. Dang it! And then they added it back into the remake here as a little bonus feature. It's not required for 100% completion of the game, but it is, just a little extra bonus challenge, which I thought, hey, we 100% the game last time, so we'll just, we'll wrap it up with this before we move on to the second one. Nope, that's bad timing, Okay, well, time is perfect there, I think. Wait for it. Okay. Oh, I did not think I was going to make that jump. I don't really know Crash face planting really falls far. I don't know. No! Oh, dang it. Right now we are on Crash 1. We will be on Crash 2 as soon as we're done with this. I am very low on lives because I forgot to save my game, so we don't have my old save file. That's actually very scary, actually. Actually need to be very careful with that. Maxie's a great card, but I respect myself less when I use it. So here's my thought on Maxie. It's a terrible card. It should not be in the game. It should never be legal. But unfortunately, Master Duel is a format where it is legal, so I play it. I don't like it. I wish that it was not in the format. No. Oh, okay, that's fine. That's fine. Okay. I wish it was not in the format. I think that Master Duel. Dang it. I think Master Duel as a format would be much better if it was not in the game. But it is in the game, and they don't seem to have any interest in changing that. So, as much as I would like to complain about it until I remove it, I've just kind of reached the acceptance stage of the 5 stages of grief. Do 8 cards in 1 turn. They said, yeah, oh yeah, it's such a ridiculously stupid card. It basically just reads win the game in most situations, because either your opponent will. Dang it! Oh, that's a game over. Dang it. We're not giving up. We're not giving up. We're gonna keep trying it. Admittedly, I've made this hard on myself because I forgot to save my game. I had apparently disabled my autosave slot, so. But we are going to complete this level. Have you ever heard of an Endymion deck using a Sky Striker engine? I don't know that I've necessarily heard of it specifically, but I can definitely see the synergy there. I mean, you know, Endymion is all about those spell counters, so you're going to have a lot of spells in the graveyard, so that sounds on all your Sky Striker stuff. And Engage is basically a custom card that's just like, hey, look, Pot of Greed, but better. It's wild to me that Engage is legal and Pot of Greed is not. I'm not saying Pot of Greed should be legal, I'm saying Engage should probably not be legal. Hey, you want to just search any card in your entire archetype and then draw one just because? Oh, that's fine. No, wait! Oh, we can't jump out of that, dang it! That's fine. I can't move Maxi, but certain decks running around Maxi will be the only card that can keep certain decks going, even in the format where with OCG shows with TCG cards. I don't know about that. I mean, the TCG plays absolutely fine without Maxi. It's just one of those cards that for whatever reason the OCG just seems completely attached to, for no readily apparent reason. And they just don't seem to ever want to get rid of it, and I can't for the life of me work out why. Nope. Okay. Engage at 2 in it. Yeah. I mean, even at 1, it's kind of busted. I mean, consider that. Okay, consider this. Sky Strikers can dump Engage with higher say and then immediately find it with Kagari. Like, it's basically one of those searchable cards you could ever ask for because of how their monsters work, you know? Dang it, no, that's not good. Okay, that's fine. We're fine. Everything's fine. Too early. Okay, we got away with that. Okay. There we go. Go have a pat. You know what? Let's thank you for that here. Let's do this. There we go. Thank you. I need to set that up. I keep meaning to make that into a proper redeem. I just need to get around to doing so and getting some sounds for it. I keep forgetting is my problem. I make notes for myself and then forget to read the notes. Once tried to stream, I've never played Crash Bandicoot. They actually freaked out about it. Honestly, these days I can understand it. Because Crash Bandicoot, as much as I love the franchise as a whole, it's not been relevant for quite a while, unfortunately. Like, the original Crash trilogy was kind of the last of the great Crash games. Oh, that was really scary. Like they made other games. Hold on. There we go, okay. Alright, well I think we've got further than we've gotten further before, so... Yeah, he was in Skylanders, but I mean, he was just kind of a guest character there, you know. Not quite the same. Nope. Nope. Okay. Yeah, that worked out. Something. No, oh, that's no. We need to do that. We need to do that when the bird's going down. That's correct. Otherwise, we're going to be in trouble. I have a friend who plays the same amount of Yu-Gi-Oh! And I've never nodded so much without knowing nothing about the topic. I know that feeling. I know that feeling. Some of my friends play Genshin Impact, and, you know, I have nothing against Genshin Impact, you know, play what games you enjoy. Nope. But, I tried it, it wasn't my cup of... That's fine, Bandicoot, that's fine. It was my cup of tea. But sometimes it's just nice to hear people talk about something they're very passionate about, I think. You guys ever noticed that? Ever have, like, that one friend that talks about something that you don't really... Dang it. Wait, there's a... Oh, that's so cheesy. Dang it. But yeah, like, that one friend that's got like a very specific interest that they really like talking about, and you don't really understand it. But sometimes it's just nice to hear someone talk about something they're so into. Okay. Time is correct. I gotta say, this level is certainly living up to its reputation. Oh, that was too early, dang it. You know, it's funny, looking at this must really look like I'm playing poorly on purpose. I'm really not. I'm really not playing poorly on purpose, I'm just playing poorly. Okay, there we go. Which Crash game is the hardest? Oh, that's an easy one. Crash Bandicoot 4, It's About Time. The game itself is not particularly hard, if you just want to play it very casually. But if you're trying to go for 100% completion, it's extremely hard. Also, not particularly fun to go for 100% completion on that game. There's a lot of very annoying things to try and do to get 100%. Oh, this is really scary. Ooh, okay. Okay. Oh, wow, yeah, okay. This level is, Dang it! Okay, I am pretty confident now that I have not finished this level before, because I have definitely, none of this looks familiar. No, that's too early. The last life as well. Oh, I didn't even kill that guy. I thought he was dead. These jumps are so scary. Oh, no! Dang it! Well, second game over. I'm not gonna lie, I wasn't expecting to get stuck on this level for this long, but you know what, that's fine. I'm gonna do it. We're gonna do it. We're gonna do it. If it takes that long, if it takes too long, we're gonna rechange the stream title, but annoyingly, if I had kept my save, we would have 99 lives for this, but you know what? Skill issue. You say you don't like hard games, but you play this. I don't like hard games. This is a hard level and an easy game. That's the difference. This is an optional challenge. I don't mind taking on So, in any game, if I'm enjoying the game to begin with, I will happily take on a optional harder challenge in that game. Like Final Fantasy 14, when I used to do the hardcore raiding in that game. The game, FF14 is not a hard game. There are hard parts of the game you can choose to do. And because I liked the base game of 14, I was willing to go for the harder content. Something like, say, a Souls-like, where the levels are all difficult, that is not my cup of tea. I'm not a Crash player, so I just assume this was everywhere. Oh yeah, no, that's fair play. Yeah, so this, again, Crash, this level was removed from the original Crash Bandicoot game for being too difficult. And they put it back in as bonus content for this version of the game. Just a little bonus extra. So, it's completely not necessary. This isn't even required for 100% completion. But, I mean, they put it in the game. I'm going to try and play it. I'm going to try and finish it. And I want to finish it. I'll say, so far, nothing new, like, one thing as well with this is that nothing in this feels unfair. Like, the platforming in Crash Bandicoot is so tight. Oh, that was wrong. Okay, that's fine, we can jump out of that. Yeah, the platforming is so tight and precise that it never feels like I'm... If I lose, it's because I'm, playing poorly. Oh, that's fine, that's okay. Moment to clear myself, make my thoughts. This particular Crunch Bandicoot. Yes, exactly. I have a great idea, just don't die. You know what? You're right, I don't know why I didn't think of that. You know what, 19, good advice. I'll take that in mind! Oh my gosh! Oh man, that must have sounded so weird. No, okay. Hold on. Like every alternate one, I think? Oh, no. That's really awkward timing. That is really awkward timing. There we go. I feel like that one might have gone desync last time. I feel like that was a lot easier than... but maybe I'm wrong on that. No. Okay, there we go. Actually kind of need all these one before because I kind of need to milk all the lives I can get. Okay, good. Alright, and then we'll go... Ow! Oh! That was like the tiniest pixel, dang it! It's fine, everything's fine. This is the closest you guys will get to see me torturing myself with the Souls-like. We're at 2 lives, so I forgot to save my 100% completion save because I thought the auto-save was on. Apparently I turned it off at some point. Don't know why. Don't honestly remember doing that. Might have even done it by sheer accident during a menuing situation, but yeah. So, we're at 2 lives now, because we have to start our life again. Oh, this is terrifying. Let's go. Easy every time. Literally easiest video I've ever played. Oh, no. I've got to do that whole section again. Okay, we've got a mask. We've got an alcohol for our trouble. Really telling me I'd rather play Crunch Bandicoot than Pink Soils. Yes. How would I let you do this stage that early? Well, the reason is, Zordon, is because this is kind of bonus content, I didn't want to lock it behind having to replay the whole game, because some people maybe don't want to play the whole game just to play the one extra level, you know? Which I can respect that. I believe they've done the same thing on Crash 3. Crash 3 has a bonus level called Future... I think it's called Future Perfect, or Future Tense, something like that. And you can just go to that one straight from the main menu. I actually don't know if you can even access that from in the game. I think you can only access that from the menu. Oh, that's close. Sonic's ass is going well, Strauss. I hope you're doing well yourself. That was a poor jump. That was a terrible jump. Okay. Okay. There we go. Alright. Let's not mess this up. Comes back, we have to jump immediately or we're going to fail it. Okay. So we need to pre-jump as it's coming back, and then jump as soon as it... Oh man, that's... Oh, this is such weird timing. Wait, is this even syncing? Is this desyncing? That's right. No, too early. Shoot. That jump is really weird looking. It kind of seems like it desyncs, like they're not moving at the same rate. That's kind of a concern if that is the case. Oh, sorry, I can definitely see why I took this level out of the base game, that's for sure. Having to want to... Okay, that was just me messing up. Trying to complete this level without dying, because remember, in the original game of Crash Bandicoot 1, you actually had to complete the levels without dying to get the gem, and break all the boxes. Ah, shoot! Dang it! It's our last life now. Last life now. Dang it. So now, if we had access to passwords in this version of the game, I know the password for 100% completion that would give us a bunch of lives as well. But unfortunately, I don't have that option, so I have to do this the hard way. What I might actually do is, let me hold that thought. Oh, dang it. Okay, alright. Right. Here's my thought, guys. Here's my thought. What I think I'm actually gonna do, because I don't want to send all the whole stream on this. What I'm going to do, I'm going to off-stream get us a bunch of lives, and we'll tackle this next week. Because I'm sure I can do this level in 4 lives, but I don't really want to be spending my whole time doing the same sections over and over again, repeatedly. So, we'll tackle this level next week. You win for now, Stormy Ascent. But I'm going to play this off-stream, I'm going to get us a ton of lives, and we'll tackle it again. Because I was honestly not expecting to have to do it with 4 lives. So we'll do that next time. Let's check out... Okay. I wasn't sure if the autosave was there, but anyway. Let's do what we came here to do. Crash Bandicoot 2. The best Crash Bandicoot game. Elaborate off the intro. Animation is so nice in these cutscenes.
Crystals, of course. No.
You did the game 100%. We can confirm it later. Yeah, I'm just annoyed that I didn't have it saved. If I have it saved, we'd have 100 lives by now.
To reach full power, we need not only your master crystal, but also the remaining 25 slave crystals from the surface. How do you expect to retrieve them when we don't have any earthbound operatives left?
You fool! Do you think I'm unaware of the situation? If we don't have any friends left on the surface, then we'll need to find an enemy.
Crash! My battery is fried. Make yourself useful, big brother, and bring an extra battery for me.
And here's the official introduction of Crash's sister Coco. Don't do anything in this game normally, but just like in the first game, we will eventually unlock the ability to play as her if we want to. But we're going to save it for Crash today. Again, Crash 2 is Crash's game. So one thing that this game has that makes it a marked improvement over Crash 1 is this. Skidding. The slide ability gives you access to this super high jump. And it honestly makes Crash so much more fun to use, to play around with. Crash 1's an okay game. But it's definitely a distinctly okay game. I was too busy doing your stream making it from the door. Oh no, Blake! Oh, I'm sorry. But now I get to go to the warp room. I love this. I love the music in this game.
Well. If it isn't Crash Bandicoot, welcome. I apologize for the crude means used to bring you here, but I'd rather expect a written invitation would have been turned down. I need your help. Surrounding you are a series of 5 doors. Through each door lies a well-hidden crystal. The crystals look like this. Bring me the crystals, Crash. That is all I will say for now. We will speak again.
So yeah, the plot of this game is basically Cortex is trying to trick Crash into getting these crystals for him. So in addition to having the gems, which you can see on these pedestals here, we also now have crystals. Every stage has a crystal, and you must get all the crystals to finish the game. The gems are optional, crystals are not. And we can do any of these 5 levels in any order, but I'm going to do them in basically the order they intend you to do. There will be backtracking in this game, just like in the first game. Let's start with Turtle Woods. Nice vanilla level here. So I gotta say, the cuts, I guess you'd call them cutscenes, the little scenes of Cortex talking to us as a hologram, those were basically exactly the same in the base game. And at the time on the PS1, having those like fully voiced character moments was like incredible for its time. Music stats, all music stats in this game, like there is not a single track in this game that is not a banger. In fact, this particular game has like some of my favourite music in the series. Also, behold, Mud. I think this is only like 2 levels, and it just exists to slow you down. I don't know why. It's a weird obstacle they put there. But the same rules apply as usual. 100 Wumpers will get us an extra life. Hell, next time you duel against viewers in Master, can anyone? Yeah, my viewer duels are always open rooms. You just need to join the room, and I'll be with you when I get you. I always look forward to seeing what kind of weird and wonderful decks people come up with. Especially we both have good music. True. Also, this is a secret, if I remember correctly. You can belly flop, and sometimes you need to do that to find these hidden blocks. There's a lot of secrets in this game, and compared to in Crash 1, the secrets are a lot better hidden, and in some cases they're like almost deviously hidden. Also tunnels that we can just spin away after we jump on them. Little spikes on the side, so can't do it from the top. From the side either, but these diving birds I remember when I was younger used to really freak me out. I don't know why, the timing always seemed to throw me off with them. It was like yourself, she does not have 2 3 sets. As far as you know, I don't have 2 3 sets. Also, actually, this is a perfect example to demonstrate something. The developers talked about this. Crash Bandicoot has a thing that they internally refer to as a Wile E. Coyote time. Okay, I messed it up at that time, but essentially what it means is when you skid off an edge, even though like I'm not actually touching the ground, you can still jump for a short period after you leave an edge. It's not the most reliable, but it can let you extend a jump way further than sometimes they even intended you to. So we need the boxes to break, but this box is a bouncy box. So this is where the game expects you to know, because this is a sequel. We're on the first level. They don't necessarily expect you to know this. But if you found the sequel, you probably know that you can do the skid jump to go higher. These birds, you have to go off them quickly, because otherwise they put their bums down, and then you can't get these platforms. These are boxes, so you got to move quickly here. There we go. And we got taken care of those, so we'll just get these ones out here. Oh, if you don't say that, hear me out. Kashtira Gate Guardian. Zordon, who told you about my new deck? So yeah, I'm going to be building Gate Guardian. My real-life version of Gate Guardian I have is a terrible branded Gate Guardian. It's really not good. It's extremely bad, in fact. But branded cards are a lot easier to get hold of than the Kashtira cards. Whereas in Master Duel, I don't have any branded cards that I don't play branded. So my Master Duel one will probably be Kashtira Gate Guardian. Although I need to check some of the cards I've played to see what rarities they are in Master Duel. And just like in Crash 1, we have the bonus paths. This time they are... The bonus paths in Crash 2 onwards are themes based around levels, so they actually blend in a bit more seamlessly. And of course, they're going to start off pretty easy and get more tricky as we go. I pulled 3 Unicorn IRL for Blackwing support. Okay, I don't know Blackwings very well. Does Unicorn work as Blackwing support? I genuinely have no idea. I don't know if that's like a thing or you just mean you found them while you were trying to pull your Blackwing support. What the hell are we saying? Yeah, we got slides now. So actually actually, funnily enough, I forget how it works exactly, but speedrunners do a technique that I hope I'm remembering this correctly. It's called, I think they call it hog sliding after the guy that discovered it, which is basically if you slide and then spin. I don't know if it's on this version of the game. I think it's only on the PlayStation version. But if you slide, release the control stick while sliding, and spin at the end of the slide, you retain the momentum, and that's actually the fastest way of moving in that version of the game. I think it's that version. It might be this one. I'm not sure. Maybe I'm just bad at it. They were just in Dark and Bust. Okay, fair enough. Mirajade apparently can send to the graveyard Pearly Noir with a second effect. Wait, what? Are you talking about Mirajade's effect to banish a monster on the field? That's a second effect, isn't it? Oh no! Oh wait, no! Oh! Hold on, I think I know. You're talking about the destruction effect, aren't you? The destruction effect when it gets into the graveyard. Yeah, okay. Fun fact, I learned how this works recently, right? So, Mirajade's destruction effect, even though the effect activates, having immunity to activated effects does not protect you from it. The reason being is because the effect activates when it's sent to the graveyard, but the destruction is the resolution of the effect, not part of the activation of the effect. It's really dumb. It doesn't make a lot of sense, to be honest, if I'm entirely real, but it's just how it works out. We've missed a box. We're not having that. We're going to go and find that box. This stage we can do in one go, so I'm not going to settle for anything less than getting every box. Oh, can we actually not jump out this one? Hold on. Dang it. What did we miss? Oh, there you go. I'm trying to think what box we may have missed. Oh, I've got a feeling I know roughly where it might be, actually. You don't activate? I don't know about Ab-Zero, because I know Ab-Zero is a slightly different card. I know in the case of Mirajade definitely does activate, because I know that you can ruin it with Cooled By. Come on, I know we can get out of this. Dang it, come on! Come on! What's the guy just jumping long ways across it? Nope. On the path you just walk down the cut. Oh, thank you! It never looks at you. Oh, you are right. Can we actually reach that? Hold on. I think we can reach that if we jump off. Maybe like this. Can't jump off the edge. There we go. Thank you! Thank you for saving me the time there. I would have been all the way back to the start and never noticed that. Cooled By negates... Yeah, so Cooled By negates the activated effect, yeah. So Cooled By stops him from activating the effect that would eventually destroy you. But the resolution is not considered an activated effect, so it means that it actually does pop things like Underworld Goddess. Ab-Zero is a condition. Oh, I see. Huh. That's really, really interesting. I never considered that. I'm not gonna lie. I don't have a huge desire to play heroes. It's not my favourite aesthetic, but I'm not gonna lie. I do really like Ab-Zero. He's very cool. And this is the introduction of the famous Crash dance. Whenever you exit with a gem, you get one of those little dances. New cutscene.
Well done, Crash. I knew I could rely on you. Now listen carefully. These holograms are hard to maintain. During the course of my intellectual pursuits, I have stumbled across a force that threatens to destroy the world. The crystals are the only means of containing it. The fate of the world is at stake. It is imperative, therefore, that you bring them to me.
Are you there, Crash? Crash! Crash! Are you there, Crash? Are you there, Crash?
So one small thing I will say about this particular version again, the effect for the hologram traitor to Coco there was a lot more staticky in the original game. The idea is meant to be that it's, you know, she's hacking in and it's not a very good connection, but it doesn't quite come across as well in this version, unfortunately. So we have time trials, much like for Crash 1. I'm not going to worry about the time trials for this game. They don't count to the completion percentage. And again, the levels in this game weren't really designed for them. It'll become a lot more obvious in some of the late levels, but we're actually going to go back into Turtle Woods, because there's a blue gem here. And this is one of the easiest coloured gems to get in the whole game. Be kind to the boxes to earn a special gem. Very simple. We just have to get through the whole level without breaking a single box, which is actually extremely easy. So we're just going to be doing a little speed run here and get to the end. No boxes. Let me change my mind on heroes. Fix on all my hand traps. Going first, yeah. Yeah, to be fair, that's also me with Live Twins half the time. Go first, draw 2 Veilers and Ash, a Ghost Burner called by. Have fun. Says, how did you get access to that technology? So yeah, Crash is one of those characters that they decided she's like the Brainiac character, but it doesn't really come across in a lot of the early games. Basically, the closest that there is that implies she's a smart character is she has a laptop, and that's about it. To be fair, back in like 1990, whatever it was when this game released, laptops were pretty hard to get hold of, so I guess you would have to be someone that's pretty smart to have one. Dang it. That jump is possible. I just messed it up. Just find a hole to jump into. Or an enemy to run into. There we go. There we go. As long as we get to the end with no boxes on the broken account, we're good. Well, both Mally and Ribbon Triple Talents. You guys know that meme about, like, inside of you there are 2 wolves, or however it goes? I love the Yu-Gi-Oh! Versions of that. Inside your deck, there are 2 Destiny Hero Malicious. One of them is in your hand. The other one is also in your hand. Well, that's me with my evil twin Garnet. In your deck there is 1 evil twins, Keyskill and Leela. It is in your hand. Every single time, because of course it is. I have a laptop, I can't hack holograms. Well, you could. You know, you should practice. Is that your tools? Get them out! Alright, let's do this jump correct on it. I remember just holding up being enough there. Okay, let's practice this real quick. Do I have to crouch jump it? Okay, I have to crouch jump it. Okay, that's fine. Oops. Let's just dive into the hole. Happens obviously if it's not Mally's increase. Yeah. I'm looking forward, Stratos, to feeling your pain with my Gate Guardian deck, because nothing says amazing deck like running 6 level 7 Garnets that basically do nothing, even if you cheat them out. Okay, let's try this again. I like how I said this is the easiest blue gem in the game and then I failed it twice. Oh, I gotta Google something. Sure, go for it. Let me know what you're up to. But you're fine. It's really funny because I remember... So back when I played this game on the original PlayStation, this was kind of before the internet was really a thing. This was kind of in the age of where if you wanted to find gaming tips, you went into a magazine or, God forbid, phoned one of those helplines that charged you like $10 an hour or whatever it was. I remember finding out about the blue gem in this level from a friend in the playground. And we all became convinced, like, oh, obviously that's how you do it now. All of the coloured gems must just be clearing the level without breaking any boxes. Obviously, spoilers, that is not the case. This is the only one where that is the case. An old IGN, I was like, yeah, exactly. I've googled it. What are you googling? I'm curious. Alright, there we go. No box is broken. And for our efforts, we get the blue gem. You can actually get both of these gems in one run if you want. You can get to the end without breaking the boxes, die on purpose, and then restart, and you actually get everything out. But, didn't feel like making a special trip for that. Good old Peekaboo and Snubberoo. Ah, yes. Back when we used to call them Pokegods. You remember that? I love the Crash dance. It's so fun. And we get a cutscene and a hologram.
So, you are helping Cortex gather crystals. You have acquired a gem. Interesting. Well, Crash, know this. As long as you are allied with Cortex, you are my sworn enemy, and I will do anything in my power to stop you. If the fate of the world is truly your concern, you must gather the gems, not the crystals. If you obtain all 42 gems, I can use them to focus a laser. Yes, a laser beam that will destroy Cortex and the space station he has created. Until then, I must use my forces to stop you from gathering crystals.
Well, he seems very trustworthy. I think we should work with him. Yeah, so basically the plot for this one is we're helping Cortex, so we're fighting against embryos, guys. I'm not gonna lie, okay, no shame to the voice actor. I don't like the performance for Embryo in this game compared to the original one. I think the original one sold it better. This one feels like it's trying a little bit too hard to be quirky and weird. Banger alert! I'm going to be saying that a lot because the music for the Snow Devils is great. This is an introduction to the Nitro boxes. Nitro boxes are like the TNT boxes, they explode after you touch them. Not spin them, just touch them. So they basically just keep away from the spot boxes. Ice physics, because of course we have ice physics. The ice physics are okay in this version. Again, I feel like the ice physics actually worked better on the PS1 version somehow. I don't know how I managed that. I missed that, but there we go. I actually don't know if we can actually get the box gem on the first try here. Weird how Crash doesn't realise he's being played. I mean, to be fair, look at this face. This is not the face of an intelligent marsupial. Fun fact, Crash Bandicoot was the game that taught me the word marsupial. Although it's a particularly helpful word to have in your day-to-day life, but, you know, learn something new every day, even not necessarily something helpful. DVD always bouncing around, this is true. So fun fact, this level, I don't know. I'm gonna show something off. I'm gonna die on purpose. Okay, you see how Crash here gets condensed into like, okay, I don't need you to die. When you get hit by the crushers in this game, you see how he kind of becomes just a head and shoes? That death animation was actually removed in the Japanese version of the game. Because apparently, around that time, apparently there was a serial killer going around that would leave people's heads with their shoes like that, so don't get me wrong, I'm not a lover of censorship, but I feel like in this case, yeah, it's pretty justified. I can see why that would be something they wouldn't want to associate with their child-friendly platform game. I don't know why, I've got a feeling that there's like a secret on this. Okay, I'm gonna think of a different level. Takashi Hijimura. I'll take your word for it. I don't think I ever actually knew the guy's name. I just remembered hearing about it on, I think it was Digital Gaming talked about it once. But yeah, just one of those, yeah, censorship's not generally a good thing, but I think in this case we can give them a pass. Yeah, this is the same place. So I think, I'm not, yeah, again, I can't remember, there is a secret path in this level, I'll just say that. And I think we actually need to... That pops all up. That was the, that's the green switch. That one blows up all the nitro crates. So that's how you deal with those. Because the nitro crates do count to your crate total. So you need to find a way to blow them all up. Oh, I recently had a dream that had you in it. Nothing interesting, I just watched you do a completely normal stream of my dream. That's really sweet. That's awesome. I remember I knew before the censorship knowledge, my mum loves truth. Oh, fair. Yeah, actually, there's a question for you. Yeah, what was I playing in your dream? Was I bricking again in Master Duel? Alright. It's very hard to see here. You gotta... I don't know if you can actually see it from here. There is a switch above this box here. I can actually land on the box. There we go. You actually don't need to jump though, you can just bonk it from here, but yeah. Sneaky little hidden box there for just these two, I think it is. Yeah, I think maybe we can get the box jump this time. Yeah, there's like 5 boxes there. So another fun fact with Crash 1, the PS1 version. In Crash, if you jump on multiple enemies in a row, you get a small bonus. I think it's like if you get like 3 enemies, you get a Wumpa Fruit. 4 enemies, you get like 5 Wumpa Fruits. And so on and so forth. Eventually you start getting 1-ups. In the PS1 version of the game, the PS1 100% speedrun abuses a glitch involving those infinitely spawning sea lions that we fought back there. Because if you jump on enough creatures, eventually it starts giving you gems and crystals, and you can 100% the game just by completing Snow Go with that exploit. It's very funny. If it was some sort of RPG, these are pretty tough. Oh yeah, no, I don't blame you at all, yeah. Oh, that's funny though, that I was in one of your dreams. Oh, hey. Hang 8! And again, another great track in this one. I mean, I don't think there is a single track in this game I don't like. Failing a bonus path doesn't cost lives. Good advice for life. Yeah. I love the music of this one. And again, the water in this game just looks so nice. I just want to swim in it. In fact, this, you know, I actually said that before that the sewer theme might be my favourite. This one might actually be my favourite depending on what day of the week you ask me, because I have definitely 100% caught myself thumbing this. Ah, there's a timer. We get past the timer. I actually don't know what the time is for this one. No, we're gonna blitz the end. We're gonna ignore everything else because we're gonna go straight to the end. We're gonna clear the game, clear the stage before the timer runs out. I can't remember what actually does that we get for it, but I know we get something for it. Might be a gem. Probably is a gem. That's fine. Damage boosting. Yeah. Almost. There we go. Seconds to spare, and we get a bonus clear gem for our troubles. Remember, this is a bit of a... Yeah, so actually, this is why I think Crash 2 is the best game in series, right? Crash 2 has gimmicks like the wakeboard, or whatever you want to call it, the hoverboard, but they never overstay their welcome. They're few and far between, and most of the time you're just doing regular Crash platforming, which is excellent. The platforming in this game is just very tight, very satisfying. Oh, that's it.
3 crystals. Not bad. I see you are getting the hang of it. I need to conserve power. I will communicate with you again after you retrieve the 5th crystal.
Alright, thanks for checking in. Yeah, by comparison, when we get to Crash 3, I'm sure this will become more apparent. Crash 3 has a lot more vehicle levels that are the whole level. Like entire levels where you're in a car, or not in a car, on a motorcycle, or in a plane, or underwater, and personally I don't like it because I feel like the regular Crash platforming is excellent and stands up on its own without needing to embellish it with gimmicks like that. Don't get me wrong, it's nice to have something like this for a change of pace, you know, a little bit of breaking up the flow of things, but I wish that the developers had more confidence in that to carry the game. And again, I say confidence, we're talking back in the 90s when, you know, game developers could take risks. They probably just wanted to do something different, but personally, I think this is the best game because it is 692 platform. I'm going to be getting very annoyed at the game. Are you sure you weren't rewatching the Final Fantasy III stream when I was getting walled by the Hull and Odin? Definitely got a little bit annoyed at that one, that's for sure. How much we're going to need the one for fruit, but... Here we go. So here, this gem would not be here if we had not got the blue gem. But we do. I believe this is required to get the box gem. Yep, this is a mixture of extra boxes here. Also, I like how there's like an amped up version of music for this. Like it's up tempo. I don't know. It really adds to the idea that you're in somewhere a bit more dangerous. Just goes to show your love that even now it's oh, thank you. Okay, so I don't remember. Okay, so these white outline boxes, obviously, these will appear when we find the switches. I don't remember if this is a trick or not. I don't know if we end up with nitros appearing here, so I'm going to break these first in case these boxes do end up being nitros. Obviously, backtracking in this level in this game is always a little bit dicey to the camera. But that is by design. Okay, they are just regular boxes. I love this track so much though. Oops. You need to boost off of these ramps and then get a little tiny jump. That becomes a lot more important in the later levels, from what I remember. And we get our Nitro Buster here. Those plants over there are, I don't know why they're there. I always thought when I was younger that there was some sort of purpose for them. Like if you could get over there and kill them, you'd find something secret, but as far as I know, it's not physically possible to make them. Thankfully that box was off right where we left, so we are basically just straight shot through to the end of the level now, and that should be it. Whoops. That's skied into the water there. That's fine. Oh, I won't do this bit again. That's annoying. Oh well. No, actually, we can just ignore this and do this on the way back. We don't need to pop that. I'm going to back here. Okay, just to be safe. Okay, so this wakeboard bit. Again, wakeboard, hoverboard, I don't know what the official term for this vehicle section is called. I had this as a figure. I had the action figure of Crash with this accessory that he's riding. And it was one of the... Oops. It was one of the two Crash figures I owned that I broke both of, and I will never forgive my younger self for it because, well, partly because they're quite valuable these days, but also just because they're quite rare these days. Trying to get hold of a new one of those is not impossible, but certainly costly, that's for certain. On the plus side, at least we're still backing up plenty of lives here. There we go. Alright, let's try that again without sliding off the hippo and into the water. Oh my goodness, are you serious? How did I mess that up? I swear I'm not usually this bad at Crash Bandicoot. I've played this game plenty of times. I was in Symphony, but it was going well. We tried Stormy Ascent. I'm going to do that next week because I realised I made a goof and I did not save my clear file from last week. So I'm going to off-screen that one to get some more lives before tackling Stormy Ascent. Welcome in, hope you're having a great evening. There are level 3 of Crash 2 right now. Hopefully we're going to get ourselves a gem and this... Dang it! Ah! I am definitely not this bad at this game normally. It's the streamer curse. As soon as you start streaming a game, you suddenly are far worse at it than any human being that's ever lived. That, oh my goodness, was the most British you've ever sounded. I do sound very British. I can't help it. It is a condition that unfortunately I cannot... I've tried many things to assist with, but unfortunately it is an effect that cannot be negated, unfortunately. Much like the booster's cost, where you have to detach material every time. Oops. That was an interesting jump. Okay, now don't run into the bombs. It's that simple. There we go. Easy peasy. Literally... easiest video game I've ever played. I don't know why anyone would ever have trouble with this. It's just that easy. Just don't die. Don't die for it. It's simple. we get past the final boss, which is these hippos, apparently. Okay, there we go. There we go. We got a checkpoint, we're safe. We don't have to do that part anymore. I like to push people and think, oh, that! It's certainly better than my attempt at doing any other accent, that's certain. There we go, 74 out of 74. Don't run into the park. Anyway, I literally cannot believe I did that. That accent's very nice. My accent is weird because half my family is Scouse, so I'm weird mix of Warrington and Scouse. Oh wow. I'm trying to imagine that. I don't know the Warringtonian accent, admittedly, but I do know the Scouse accent. Alright. Just don't die to this stupid plant again, please, Helen. There we go. Thank you. Good job. Get out, gem. Easy peasy. Literally easiest video game I've ever played. There we are. Another clear gem for the collection. We get the bopping warp music, which is always great. Your voice is great. Oh, thank you. I'm not gonna lie, I've always been ever so slightly insecure about my voice. I always hated the sound of my own voice when I heard it, like, recorded. Although I think that's quite common. I think a lot of people don't like the sound of their own voice on recording. But no, thank you. Oh, thank you. Thank you, guys. I appreciate that. So, guys, we're going to be going into the pits next. We've got 2 levels left before our first boss. But I think you know what I'm alluding to by this tone of voice by now. We're going to take a little break for ourselves. I need to hydrate myself, and you can hydrate yourselves as well. As I always say, everyone talks about streamer self-care, and streamer self-care is very important. But viewer self-care is equally important. I level have 2 white gems. Yeah, in this game, some levels do just have 2 white gems. Typically, when there's 2 white gems, it will be one of them will be for box gems, and the other one will be for some sort of hidden path, maybe a gem path or a secret path or whatever. At least they are kind enough to tell you when the gems will be coloured, at least. So that's nice. Self-care, what's that? It's a survivor perk. It allows you to self-heal yourself without using a medkit. It's very bad though, it's very slow, so it's not that good. I wouldn't recommend running it. You should probably run something like Made for this or For the People. Those are very good perks. Anyway, but enough Dead by Daylight memory. I'll catch you guys in a few minutes. We're going to run a little break for ourselves, and I'll catch you guys again in just a few minutes. Okay? Take care of yourselves, and I'll see you guys very shortly. we're back. yeah, you're fine, Zod. I was getting a chuckle out of that conversation you guys were having while I was gone because my friends say the exact same thing. My setup is such where my microphone picks up my keyboard extremely well. And my keyboard is also quite loud. I do tend to really hammer the keys when I'm typing. It's just very funny that you guys picked up on the same things my friends did. But welcome back. Thank you. Let's just jump straight back in and we're going into the pits, which I think is actually the last of the jungle theme levels in this game. Well, actually that's not quite true. There are one or two others, but it's not pure jungle. It's an interesting one. Did I miss anything? No, we just got back 19. You put me right on time. We're just in the next level of the pits. So called because, well, there's pits in this level. And these annoying birds that for some reason always scared me when I was younger. They're not even that hard to dodge. I was just irrationally scared of them. I had a super bad winter cold and the back of my foot is super swollen so I can't speak. I thought, oh my goodness. Well, do take care of yourself, you know, especially in this weather, it's very easy to get sick. I'm not a doctor, I'm not a medical expert, but, you know, just take care of yourself. It's always good to keep an eye on things. You know, it sounds silly, but, you know, if you're not well for a little while, don't be afraid to, you know, get it checked out. It's always good to make sure something doesn't progress into something unpleasant. Well, I mean, it probably is a cold, you know, but it's something the kangaroo isn't in this game. You talking about Ripperoo? Well, I'm not going to spoil anything. Also, I spun them away, but actually I want to go this way first. I just want to show. I love these little guys, these little saw blade turtles. I don't know, this design makes no sense. Like, those saw blades are definitely clipping inside those turtle shells far more than is healthy. I just love this design. It's so silly, but I love it. Unfortunately, this is one of those levels where we do have to take both of the paths to get all of the boxes. I think there's more boxes on the other path, but we will eventually have to backtrack. Oh shoot, we have to do it the other way. Dang it, we have to do the other way next, actually, first. It's fine. We'll just double backtrack. Advanced backtracking. Dingodal's the next one, Zordon. That was his debut. Ripperoo, Ripperoo is an actual kangaroo. Dingodal is, well, Dingo. Take that potion crash, but I'm going to lose it if he returns. Why don't you like Ripperoo? What's wrong with Ripperoo? He's just a little guy. He's just a little blue guy having a good time. You know, he's laughing all the time. He's just happy to be involved. I can never hate Ripperoo. Although admittedly, I am very biased in my love towards Ripperoo, considering I did turn Ripperoo into an anime character. Oops. So I guess that is a good reason for me to be, you know, biased towards him. Oops. Backtracking is not the easiest thing to do in this game when you can't see too far ahead, but that is part of the challenge. There we go. Alright, we've done all the backtracking, now we go for it. Why don't I do this one too? I'm not sure. In fact, you might be thinking of Tiny Tiger appeared in this game first. Which was the most annoying boss fight, literally almost the most. Oh my goodness. Well, he may be appearing in 19. I will brace you for when that's going to happen. Remember Jim-chan? Oh yes, Jim-chan. If I had the spare parts, I would make a Jim-chan, but that would require me to paint it. And while I have painted Gunpla in the past, they don't look very good. Hey, Snakes! Bandicoot stream, yeah. We're on 2 now. We tried Stormy Ascent earlier. Turns out I had my autosave off, so I lost all my save data. So didn't have any lives for it. Also, this box here, new type of box. This is a locked box, and it's basically just it only dies to a body slam. Very simple. Oh, I didn't even know there were 2 boxes there. Huh. Or 4 boxes there, I guess you could say. So there is because I mean, it wouldn't be an issue if it weren't for the fact that meant that it meant I was then stuck trying to do Stormy Ascent with only 4 lives, which Oh, right, this bit we have to be careful with. We have to be very careful about not breaking all those. I'm saying, I will. Oh, Zordon, do you think I will not? Oh no, I am doing that, Zordon. When we meet here next week, Crash 1 will have 100% save data again. That is a threat. That's not a promise. That is a threat. I am threatening you with the completion of Crash Bandicoot 1. This is not optional. I mean, honestly, realistically, I don't need much incentive to play these games. I love these games. Are you ever going to make a Discord? I am. It is on my list of things to do. I want to make sure that when I do make a Discord, that it's done properly. My friend Yomi's Discord is so lovely organised. I need to pick her brains about how she got some of the what's the word? The bots, like the role assignment bots and all. I want to make sure it's all nice and proper like that. It is on my list of things to do. I actually have an ! Discord command, but it's just apologising for not having a Discord at the moment. It will eventually have later on. I have a list of things I do need to get sorted out for myself to get us a bit more organised. Wait, it didn't work? Hold on. It's worked in the past. Hold on. Why did that not work? What the heck? Just a moment. I said I didn't disable that. Bear with me a second here, guys. I just want to make sure that something's not gone wrong. Commands. Yeah, it should be working. Hold on, let me try it. Huh. I guess the stream event spot must have broken itself at some point. How peculiar. Oh, that's fine. I'll fix that later. Because it was the same thing that was... Because it's the same command that was for the... Yeah, this was the command that we were using for our viewer doors, but that's not working. It's fine. It doesn't matter right now. I'll try it maybe like tomorrow, see if it's still doing it or not. Either way, Discord at the moment is... I mean, heck, just so I can give you guys the full experience of what should have been going on, just for the sake of... Because I'm sure some of you guys have seen the message already, but here it is. Check commands. This is currently the message, complete with the typo that I forgot to fix, where I put pleased instead of please. In fact, let me fix that right this second, even though the bot ain't doing anything, apparently, which is weird. But I can only assume that the bot must have had, like, a moment or something. Oh, you know what? Yeah, trying to save that on their site, it looked a bit buggy there right now. Maybe the bot is having a moment. Yeah, oh well, that's fine. That doesn't really matter too much. Yeah, please look forward to it. I'll fix that, but yeah, it looks like it wouldn't even let me save that update, so I'm guessing it's down. Is Crash 2 harder than Crash 1? In my personal opinion, Crash 1's a little harder. That's mostly because Crash 1 requires you to beat levels without dying and getting all the boxes. Whereas this game's a lot more forgiving in that regard. Also, this game has the slide, and by extension the slide jump, that makes it a lot easier in some aspects. Crash 1 platforming can be a little tight when all you've got is the regular jump. Whoops. Okay. That was because I was just showing off the jump. Yeah. Oh, that was embarrassing. I hit my buttons in order. Hit B then A, then B, then B then A. Casually, I think I would still say Crash 1 is the hardest of the trilogy, even just casually. Again, not having access to tools like the skid jump just makes some of the platforming a little bit harder, in my opinion. And there's definitely a few moments where in Crash 1 yeah, that's fair, I deserve that. There's definitely a few moments in Crash 1 that are a little bit more just difficult in general, like the high road and slippery climb are definitely much more difficult levels. This game's got a few difficult levels, but I think on the whole it's a little easier. No, you wouldn't think so for how poorly I'm playing it right now. Crash Bandicoot. And Boulder goes down the hole. This is one of the few... I think this is actually the... I might be wrong on this. I think this is the first time in this series where you can actually die by getting crushed. I don't think there were ever any arrangements like this in Crash 1 that could kill you. But that block will kill you if it lands on you while it's falling, so... Easy peasy. One, two, three, four, five. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There we go, first time. Rose knows must be there for sure because he got crushed 8 times by the metal box. Ah, hell no! Crash Bandicoot got that janky ass hitbox. Oh, that was a bit close. We actually don't need these boxes to be broken because they actually count even if the boulder does it. That's kind of handy. Fun fact, a Cartoon Network show parodies Crash Bandicoot. In that show, Johnny tests when Johnny gets the new Smash Badger Game 3. That's great. That is great. Fun fact, actually, this game, Crash Bandicoot was originally going to get a TV series. You can find on YouTube the original intro sequence for it. It was very wacky, very cartoony. I think the tone the series settled on better, eventually was better than the cartoon was going to be, but what even is a Bandicoot? It's a kind of marsupial. It's kind of like, I don't quite know what I would compare it to, actually. But they are a real animal. They do exist. In fact, part of the reason why it's Crash Bandicoot is because they wanted to do what Sega did. So, with Sonic the Hedgehog, apparently, back in the 90s, a lot of people didn't actually know what hedgehogs were. Which just seems weird to me. Maybe it's because I live in a post-Sonic the Hedgehog era, but I can't imagine not knowing what a hedgehog is, personally. And they decided, hey, let's do the same thing. We'll take an animal that a lot of people don't know about and make it our mascot. So they settled on Bandicoot. I think I said before, but I really do miss the era of mascot games. Same Zordon, same. I mean, there are some good ones out there. They're not necessarily modern ones, but there are more out there. And honestly, I've been having a blast with Crash. I think we might make this a little bit of a habit for our Saturdays. I may have a certain Purple Dragons trilogy on my computer as well. But for now, boss time, and I'm 3019. The first boss is Ripuru. But it's okay, he's got his PhD now. Oh, Sneak, you're a fan of Spyro, are you? There you go, Ripuru. I don't know why he's got a mustache, but good for him. I do like his top hat. Top hat and glasses is a good look for him. In this fight is actually okay. In speedrunning they have the term auto scroller, where basically you can't save any time on something. You just have to wait until it finishes itself. This fight is basically an auto scroller. It's one of those wait for the opportunity then hit in bosses. Just like that. Easy peasy. Also, I think this is the only time in the entire franchise where you see TNT with a number higher than 3. Yeah, well, he got himself up once he goes wacky, and then he goes putting around the nitros instead. Is he in a straight jacket? He is, yeah, he's in a straight jacket. He's mad, you see. Completely insane. Also, very nice touch that his music here is kind of a remix of his original thing. This is like the one part that's slightly hard to dodge, but even then it's not really that big of a deal. There we go, easy peasy. Because in real life you get harmed by Discord connection. He's just a dapper boy. In fact, speaking of dapper boys, I'm going to show you guys something. I've told you guys before, and I've alluded to before, my the time I turned Ripperoo into an anime girl. I want to show you again, because screw it, why not? So here's Ripperoo. Here is my original Ripperoo anime girl. The reason why she's got the orange skirt is because in Crash Team Racing, Ripperoo's cart was orange. That's literally the only reason why she's got an orange skirt. This was the original design. But I want to show you guys something else. So, I've used this character. This character, I named her Sylvia. Her name is Sylvia Roo, because yes, I'm very obvious about my inspiration for her. Please send me a picture. Oh, that's so much. Oh, thank you. Well, here's something I want to show you. When I was doing my tabletop games, when I was DMing, I used to make all of my assets from scratch. And I would not recommend this. Do not do what I did. This is a way to burn yourselves out extremely quickly. So please don't do it. But I used to make little chibis of all my characters. And I've got to remember which of these folders it's in, because I've got quite a lot of old tabletop game folders. I think it's in... Is it this one? No, not this one. It is in this one? Yes, this one here. No, wrong one. Hold on, that's the second one I was looking for. Bear with me here, guys. I swear I know where everything is on my computer, honestly. It's because I haven't looked at these folders in a while. I haven't done much tabletop gaming in a while, unfortunately. Here it is, it's this one. Okay, this folder, and then right near the bottom here. Somewhere along here. Why is this? Oh, right, it wasn't at the top. Wait, no. Hold on. There somewhere. I'm determined to find this now. This has become personal. Here it is. Okay, so here was. Okay, it's got a little bit blurred because it's not a very large image, but this was the original chibi that I did for her. So this was. Oh, good night, ladies. Let's have a great evening. I hope you've had a great time tonight. So. I just joined. Why is Ripperoo an anime? So this was a character I made for a tabletop game who was inspired by Ripperoo, yeah. I say inspired, because it was literally take Ripperoo, turn her into an anime girl. So this was the original chibi that I used for her in the anime, in the tabletop game. But the reason why I wanted to show you that is because, and I swear this is related to what we were to Flash 2, because she showed up again later. Because one of my players, in fact, I say one of my players, it was Yomi. Yomi who was playing in that game. She loves this character Sylvia. It's one of her favourite characters of mine as far as I know. So when I came to DM my next game, I gave her an upgrade. And this was definitely inspired by the fact that Ripperoo in Crash 2 has, you know, the top hat and glasses. This outfit is actually specifically designed based off of the Scholar from Final Fantasy XIV. And finally, the final stage of this character's evolution, because again, I like this character as well, she's a lot of fun to DM as, and I know that it's one of Yomi's favourite characters, so I'm happy to reuse her over and over again because, you know, give your players what they like. So, in my last game that I DM'd, this game was a modern game, and I gave her another new look, and eventually, this one didn't last that long, funnily enough. I actually changed this one quite early on because I just wasn't really vibing with the colour scheme for it. I think the design is fine, but I don't think the red really goes quite as well. And so I eventually settled on this, which is her new current look, like this. I like this one a lot. And this one, she's finally been released from Silly Joe, exactly. And this design, last one, has an actual artwork. An actual proper image of it. If I can remember which folder this one's saved under. Here we go. Here we go. This one, admittedly, this one's not that best good in quality because this is a rough scan that I haven't ever polished up, but this was the final design for her. I have since done one more tweak to her design, which is that I've given her actual dog ears because although she's based on Ripperoo, who's a kangaroo, the character is actually a 1/4 lycanthrope. So her dad is a half werewolf, she is a quarter werewolf. But anyways, that's my, thank you for coming to my Ripperoo TED talk. I'm not sure how comfortable you are with it, but I would love to see you do an art script. I could certainly do an art script at some point. I haven't done art in a long while. Most of the art I've done in the past few years has been for tabletop games, but I would happily show you guys some of my art and reminisce about the story behind it, absolutely. an entire Ripper anime cast stream now. Tell you what, let's get on the phone to Toys for Bob who made Crash Bandicoot. Let's get a Ripperoo VTuber. There we go, that's the Galaxy Plane play. Anyways, with Ripperoo down, we can go onto the platform and we can go up. Are we? I don't remember that confirmed, I'm not sure. And we get to the second warp room, the icy one. And this warp room has a secret, because there's a bear here. Oh, and a cutscene.
I
Hilarious.
see that Ripperoo failed to prove much of a challenge yet again. But back to business. There are crystals to be gathered, 20 to be exact. The planets will align shortly, all 13 of them, and this will create a power great enough to rip the Earth apart. Properly utilized, however, the crystals can absorb and contain the energy.
Crash, is that you? I've been looking everywhere. I don't have much time to tell you this. You have to be careful. Trusting Cortex seems a little unwise, Crash. I can't keep the data path open much longer. Crash, you need to...
These are 13 planets. Science has been lying to me about what planets consist of. Of the ice. Yeah, so this is one thing I do like with this Crash game in particular. The warp rooms are very nice thematically. Over here, this is where we could have Coco join us, but again, Coco gets her time in Crash 3. This is Crash's game. But there's a fun little Easter egg here, because there's a bear. We can jump on the bear. And you get squished. Squish the bear. But there's a good reason to squish the bear. Because if we jump on the bear enough times, something good happens. Okay, I love you. I just got an achievement for this. The achievement description was, don't feel guilty about jumping on it. But yeah, you jump on the bear, you get someone up. You can do that once per save file, but hey, it's a nice little secret. So we'll start with Snowbears, which, as the name might imply, is going to be another little snow area. Unlock a new path by earning the red gem elsewhere. Well, we don't have the red gem yet. And in fact, we can't get the red gem for a little while yet, so... Animal abuse has never been so lucrative. That's a brand new sentence right there. Yeah, so I'm actually not going to worry too much about full clearing this one, because we need the red gem to get the box gem in this level. So we're just going to kind of blitz through this one. This game does have a little bit more backtracking than Crash 1. Actually, I don't know if it's more, actually. It's got a lot of backtracking in general, but I'm not sure if it's more or less. These guys are jerks, because you can't actually kill them when they've got their spikes up. You gotta either wait, if you wait for them, they'll eventually put their spikes down, or you just jump over them, but... Anyways. I want to play Crash 2, but I haven't beaten Crash 1 yet. What do you think I should do? You do not feel obligated to play Crash 1 before, or to finish Crash 1 even, before playing Crash 2. Like, the Crash Bandicoot games are never been games that are about the stories. You know, the story's, like, it's there. It's just kind of an excuse for fun gameplay to happen, you know? If you're not enjoying Crash 1 or you're getting stuck on it, then absolutely go ahead and, you know, feel free to move straight to Crash 2. Personally, I think Crash 2 is the better game. I think Crash 2 is the best game in the original trilogy. And Crash 1, I do think, is the worst of the original trilogy. So there's nothing wrong with skipping the parts you're not interested in and going straight to the bits you like. We're going to skip the bonus stage again. We're going to just blitz through the stage. There's no point trying to get all the boxes when we can't get the box gem in the stage, so let's save ourselves some time and effort. My first Crash game was Crash. Awesome, Zordon. It's kind of the same for me. The very first time I played a Crash Bandicoot game was Crash 1. But Crash 1 was also my, 135 boxes, quite a few there. Crash 1 was also the very first 3D game I ever saw. Like, Crash 1 was probably the first 3D graphics I ever saw. And it blew my mind when I was a child. I remember playing this game at a friend's house, and they showed me it. And they're like, oh, do you want to have a try? They passed me the controller, and I'm just like, how do I make him move away from the screen? because the idea of trying to move, into the background at the time just seemed completely alien to me. So what's Cortex's plan? So his plan is, he needs these crystals, right? But he hasn't got any friends left on the planet because we blew up all his stuff. So he's saying to Crash, hey Crash, go get the crystals for me because the world's going to die if you don't. And because Crash has got all of 2 brain cells to rub together, he's like, yeah, that seems reasonable. Not the deepest plan, but a perfect run to a death platform makes it appear. Our first introduction to death platforms. And again, in the original game, those tips were not there. You had to know that this just is a thing you have to do. So in this level, there is a platform that will only appear if we can reach it without dying. And in some levels, I think that those platforms are required for the box jet. I'm not sure if this one is or not, but we're going to try and get it. I need to actually wait here because if I go onto that box there, it'll actually break because of the mask. 2 brain cells is giving Bro a lot of faith. 1 brain felt so it's in second place. That's a fantastic way of putting it. I'm going to steal that. That's platform is such a crap band name. Oh, is this the... I can't remember if this... Right, I'm going to try something. I may be about to do something remarkably stupid. We may have to start the level over. It's fine if we do. I remembered correctly. A secret exit. There's a few of these secret exits in the game, and they're quite deviously hidden. For finding that hidden exit, we unlock another route to Snowgo. But we've done Snowgo. This is how we get the red gem. You have to enter Snowgo through this secret passageway, or secret exit rather, in order to actually find the red gem. Yeah, they hit these pretty deviously back in the day. I remember this being one of those kind of playground rumor kind of matters where, everyone's like, oh yeah, if you do this, then you can find a path and get the secret gem, and people are like, no, that sounds insane, there's no way that's right, This is back when we believed that Mew was actually underneath the truck in Pokemon Red. Make sure there's no boxes hidden behind it, because again, we need to... Actually, we don't need boxes, there's no boxes in this strip, right? We have the regular gem. These boxes are like sprints, right? Yeah, sprints and platforms. Oh, bridge levels in Crash 2, please today? No. No, not bridge levels in the sense of levels like Road to Nowhere or the higher road. Those kind of levels aren't in the game. There is a level theme that is a little bit similar in terms of, I would say, difficulty that we'll see in the next walkthrough, but I personally think they're much easier than bridge levels. Also, nice touch with the masks. When you have 3 Aku masks, all of the crushing hazards in this stage stop working. Actually, it's on this version a little bit janky as well, admittedly, but... There we go. And we get the red gem. Fun fact! In the PS1 version, the red gem had a smaller hitbox, and it was entirely possible to miss the red gem when you fall down that gap. It's not the end of the world, you have to die and start that area again, but it's a pain in the backside. Just wanted to let you know, I was very excited because I thought you'd be streaming today. Oh, great, that's really kind of you, thank you. It's really touching to know that people just enjoy my streams and want to be here, and the fact that someone's excited for one of my streams, that means a lot, thank you so much. Is there a specific order I have to levels? Not really, no. There are, you have to obviously do the walkthroughs in the order you're given. You can do them in any level. Some of them will require you to backtrack when you get certain card gems, but no, you can do them more or less whatever order you like. I do just do them from left to right because that's just the order that makes sense to me, but if you want to do them right to left or just roll the dice or however you want to do it, yeah, nothing wrong with that at all. Crash Bandicoot's a game where you can kind of play however you feel like doing, really. If you want to go for 100%, go for it. If you just want to get the levels done, then hey, go for that as well. It's a comfy game, It's not a game that demands anything from you. It's just like, hey, here's a funny little Bandicoot guy, and we're just going to have some fun adventures with him. And we get the red gem for our trouble. Helm-Chan is definitely the thing I look forward to most in. Oh, Zordon, thank you. Time for the superior card Helm. We're going purple time, are we, Snakes? We're going purple. It's purple time, let's go. Alright, so now we've got that red gem, we can get the box gem from Snowbits. Which, if I had known that ahead of time, we could have saved ourselves a backtrack, but it's fine. It's fine. I'm going to be mildly annoyed if it turns out that we didn't need the red gem for the box gem on the save. It's okay. I think we did, because there's no anything. Also, I'm considering making my own video game character wife, but I don't know who to make a wife with any suggestions. Pick a character that you like. That's the best thing I can say about it. Just a character that you like. Maybe a character that you like that you don't find remotely attractive, and try and challenge yourself to make them attractive. I actually have done one of those. I'm not gonna show you guys this one yet. I will show you guys this one later, because I have said I'm gonna be doing Spyro. In fact, I'm not even gonna name names. I'm just gonna say this. I have turned 2 characters from the Spyro series into anime girls. I'm not gonna tell you who. I'm gonna leave that to your imagination. But rest assured, when the time comes for us to play Spyro, I will show you them. Right, how am I finding a lot of things with as well? Test yourself. Crush and go. You can guess. I will neither confirm nor deny any of your guesses. If you get it right, I will not tell you. You're free to make your guesses. Don't let me stop you from guessing. But I'm not telling you until such a time as we actually see them in the game. Make sure I don't accidentally bounce into those. No one there. Okay, yeah. Just make sure that did clear them all out at least. Oh yeah, that's it, that's fine, yeah. Again, it's just find a character that you like from anything. Can be anything at all. Maybe, I know you like yourself some Transformers, maybe try doing a Transformers character. Maybe someone like Gridlock or Optimus Prime or, you know, a character that you wouldn't think of as necessarily something wifeable. For me, when I do it, taking a character that is completely unwhite, like the opposite of being an anime girl, that is the fun of the challenge. Taking something that's completely, not necessarily unappealing, but not something that you would think of as being cute or pretty, you know? Spyro, believe it or not, I've only played the first one. I've never completed nor seen a sequel, so it's definitely going to be a stream I have to catch. Oh, awesome! Yeah, Spyro is... So, I like Spyro. I don't like it as much as Crash. Don't get me wrong, they're both very good series. When they did the Spyro Reignited trilogy and the Crash trilogy, I played them both 100%. But by comparison, the way I phrase it is, when it comes to Spyro, Spyro has a lot more of, oh god, this bit moments, you know? I think everyone has that with games, even games that you maybe enjoy. Like, it could even be one of your favourite games, dang it. But there's still like that one level that's just really annoying, or it's got like a really awkward bit on it, you know? I think I can make this a possible candidates and show you. I mean, you can do it if you want, I think. Honestly, just, again, pick something that you want, you know? Don't try it. When it comes to art, unless you're doing art as like a commission for someone, or like a request, or anything like that, draw what makes you happy. You know, draw what you want to draw. That should, unless you're trying to make money out of it and sell art, you know, in which case, obviously, you want to then do what you're being paid to draw, but if you're just drawing for fun, draw what makes you happy. Let's see here. Okay. And it's main character's waifus is last to make areas waifus. I don't know about areas. I have got... You know what? I'm going to show you another one. This is not even related to what we're talking about necessarily, but I'm going to show you guys this one, because I do not know when the excuse to show you guys this one will ever come up. So, I'm pretty sure a lot of our viewers tonight, a lot of our guests, I know we have a lot of Yu-Gi-Oh fans in the audience, let's just say that. But just on the off chance we don't, I don't want to alienate anyone, so I'm going to start by showing you the original character. So, as some of you may know, I like playing trap tricks. I like playing the cute plant insect girls that are secretly monsters. And this is the artwork for Trap Tricks Rafflesia, one of their boss monsters. Just very cute, got nice pink hair, I like pink hair. But what am I going to do to this? I like this character, I like this design. What am I going to do to this? It's already an anime girl. Well, we're gonna do the opposite. We're gonna take the anime girl and de-waifu her, because, where is it? Where's this file? Wait, is it not in this folder? Should be in this folder. Hold on. It is in this other folder. I need to organise my folders better. Oh, it's not in here. Hold on. Oh, is it this one? No? That's Amate. Where is it? Hold on. Windows search, help me. Thank you. Where is this saved? Is this not in that folder? It's not in that folder. Okay, never mind. Here we go. So yeah, here's the waifu, and now we unwaifu the waifu by turning her into a big gruff biker dude. Trap tricks dig holes. This guy punches holes into the ground. Your version far more attractive. Yeah. There we go. De-waifu'd waifu. It can be done. I actually do like how this picture turned out. I mean, the hole in the ground being punched was kind of whatever, but yeah, I do think this is a pretty cool design, I'm not gonna lie. Anyways, back to Crash. I don't know when I'll ever get a chance to show that one off, so. Cool as F. Yeah, he is. He's just a bro. He's just a bro. He's the Trap Tricks dad that's just like heard you were talking shit about my girl. He's a big tough biker dude that looks like he's gonna beat the crap out of you, but actually he's like heart of gold. He just loves his daughter and would never do anything to protect her. That's my dumb headcanon for him anyway. I don't know how the hell he fits into the whole Trap Tricks insect plant thing, but he looks like he plays Crunch Bandicoot something about time. Oh, ah, dang it! I was trying to do a skid there, but I think on the ice platforms you get like a bit more animation look when you land. That's why my input got eaten. But I probably tried to say all look like him. The dad? Yeah, it's the dad. Yeah, that one. Yeah, I like Trappers because they're cute girls, but don't get me wrong, I understand it's not for everyone. I know there is definitely I know there's definitely some people that don't like the anime girls in Yu-Gi-Oh! And hey, that's fine. Something for everyone. Whereas pictures of each of his daughters on this wall and a family because there's lock screen wallpaper. Yeah, 100%. 100%. The Trappers get destroyed by Blue Eyes White Dragon. Just shows up like, right. Alright. He's like, alright girls, tell me which one of these guys did it, just cracking his knuckles. If a Tetris monster you control is destroyed by card effect, special summon this card from your hand or graveyard, and if you do, destroy all monsters your opponent controls. This effect cannot be negated. Finger boxes? I'm pretty sure we got them all this one. I'm not a fan of the anime girls use Dragon Maids, however. You're allowed. You are allowed. Dragon Maids are very cute. What's your favourite Dragon Maid? I know that's one of those things that everyone that likes Dragon Maids has their own favourite. For me, it's like actually really tough. I'm not gonna lie. House is very cute. Laundry is very cute, and Nurse are all very cute. In fact, I mean they're all very cute in their own way, but those are my three favourites, and I would struggle to pick a favourite off the top of my head. I don't mind the mega aesthetic, but I like when I incorporate a good mix of them with actual monster designs. Fair, like more Monster Musume. I'm gonna guess then, Zordon, that you might like Dynamorphia, I'm gonna say then. Because that definitely is like more monstrous anime girls, that's for sure. Okay, there's Kitchen. But again, there's not a single, I don't think there's a single Dragon Maid monster I would say is a bad choice. They're all good choices in their own way. I really wish Laundry was better, because she is very cute. Mind you, there is that one Japanese artist, I always forget his name. There's one Japanese artist that draws Laundry like all the time. And every time he draws her, he gives her like these ever so very slightly angry eyebrows. Not like really angry, just like tiny bit slanted, make her look ever so slightly angry. And it makes her look so cute, I love her. Shio's a vibe, yeah, Shio's good. I do like Dynamorphia. Fun fact, their episode of Power Rangers Dino Thunder. Oh, that makes sense. Yeah, I never thought about that, but I can see it. Definitely see it. Dynamorphia are one of those... Okay, I think that a lot of people can relate to this. Have you ever had that one character where you like their design, but you don't necessarily like their official art. But some of the ways that the fans draw them, you find a lot more appealing. For me, that would be, what's the boss? Is it Kent Regina? Is that the boss monster for the Dynamorphia? The fusion one. I'm not great with the names. Don't get me wrong, the actual card is pretty good artwork, but some of the fan art is gorgeous for her. Like, it makes it cute or that. Yeah, they really are. They really are. I don't know if they still are, but apparently they used to be really expensive, basically because of the waifu tax. I don't know if they're still expensive or if that's changed. Wouldn't surprise me though. I mean, I feel like quite a lot of the cards in Yu-Gi-Oh that have cute girls on them get expensive regardless of how good they actually are. Bowsette could pass as a Dragon Maid. You know, you're 100% right. Really good. Speaking of Nintendo girls, have you guys seen the Walu Peach art that got released recently? For anyone that didn't hear about this. So Wario and Waluigi, so in Mario, almost, in Mario Tennis, that was where Waluigi was invented from. They invented him just to be a rival for Wario. The same guy that invented Waluigi wanted to make an evil Peach character, a Walu Peachy, and Nintendo just declined it. They said, no, we don't want a Walu Peachy, it won't be cute. You're not allowed to do that. So we never got a Walu Peach. However, the guy who invented Waluigi put on his, I think it was on his Instagram recently, he posted his sketches for what Walu Peach would have looked like, and she is super cute, like really, really freaking cute. Curiously, those images got taken down. So people are wondering, was he not meant to share those? Anyway, we're going on Death Route, Jen. We're going to die on purpose, because this way we have to do half the level again. But yeah, the Walu Peach, you guys remember how big Bowsette blew up, I'm sure. I have a feeling we're going to see a little bit of that with Walu Peach for the next few days, which I'm perfectly fine with. She's extremely cute. Why is Walu Peach so small? So the idea that the artist said, from what I recall, was that she was going to have like a very bratty, childish personality, and would kind of treat Wario and Waluigi as like her henchmen, rather than being like, you know, friends or anything. I guess that was the idea, but yeah. Okay, we need to, so here's one of those little tricks here. If we get on the wakeboard, we can't jump off of it, so we're going to get over to the platforms to break those boxes first. Again, another use of the skip jump there. That's me a bit of blind platforming back, but easy enough. You own the Dragon Maid Shio card. No other Dragon Maid cards, just that one. Oh, nice. Is it something you just pulled randomly, or you just wanted to buy a waifu card? I am not judging, and you are perfectly valid in doing so. We actually there's a ton of boxes here. I thought we could get the boxing on this, but yeah, we get a load of boxes somewhere along the way. Huh. I remember why now, but it's okay. You wanted to buy it? You are valid. Play. I have a huge collection of Yu-Gi-Oh! I say huge collection. I think a lot of people actually think my collection is kind of small, but I have enough of a collection of Yu-Gi-Oh! That storing it is becoming a little bit of an issue. My collection started last year. So, as before, I got into Yu-Gi-Oh! Through Master Duel. And when I was playing in Master Duel, I found Baguska, number 41, Baguska, the Terribly Tired Tapir. And you know what? Screw it, we're doing another one. We're doing another one. This is justification enough. And Baguska is one of my favourite monsters. Like, I don't know. He's just a funny guy, and he's pretty good. He was just one of my favourite cards at the time. So, I did the only sane thing that any reasonable person would do in this situation. When I got to Comic-Con, I thought to myself, you know what? I'm going to buy a Baguska. I don't want to play it. I'm not going to build a deck. I just want to have a Baguska just so I can look at it and smile and be like, yay, I have the funny tapir. And that's where it all went wrong. It started with a Baguska, then it went to structure decks, then I'm buying 6, then I'm buying packs, and before you know it, I'm online buying singles to put in the terrible Gate Guardian deck. In other news, since I brought him up, Baguska is another one that has been part of my waifuization project. So, for those that for whatever reason do not know Baguska, this is Baguska. So he's his full name, number 41 Baguska, the terribly tired tapir. I love him. He's just a silly little guy. He's just very tired. He's so sleepy. He just wants to take a nap. Believe me, I can definitely relate to just wanting to take a nap. I do like sleeping. But as cute as he is, we can make him cuter. Was this the one you said was drunk in the OCG? Yes. So in the OCG, the pillows in this image were not present. Instead of clutching a large pillow, he has a large bottle of booze, and there's like empty cans scattered around him. It is a pun because Baguska in Japanese is a slang term that basically means blackout drunk. And the reason why he's a tapir is because Bagu sounds like Baku, which is the Japanese mythological tapir that eats dreams. Anyways, so I took Baguska and I made it cute. I made it an anime girl. Here is my version of Baguska. She's extremely tired. She's just woken up from a nap. She's kind of annoyed that you're bothering her, but she's not really going to do anything about it because she's kind of too lazy to actually do anything about it. And this one I actually took one step further. I got a commission done. So here again was the original Baguska art. I kind of want to get this made into a proxy one day. I actually got a better artist than I to do Baguska in the Baguska pose. She's just tired. I genuinely kind of want to get this made into a proxy and play it one day just to see someone's reaction to it, because it's like, of all the monsters you chose to waifu, you waifued this? Really? She is cute, yeah, she's just a little sleepy. Not every waifu has to be, skinny little thing. And I don't think that I want to fit for Baguska. Something a bit more cuddleable, I think, was more appropriate for her. Anyways, with that done, we're on to Bear It. Are you crashing some? We sure are, post. I've given a wonderful evening tonight. About to crash into some boxes with a bear. This is what I was saying earlier. There are gimmicks in this version in Crash 2. There are gimmicks, but they're a lot more, restrained with them. The bear here is basically like the hog, but we can do a boost, which again, much like the skid jump, if you jump out of a boost, it will actually give you a longer jump, which you actually need to get the box gem on certain stages. Bear level! Sure is. These bear levels are really fun. In Crash 4, they did a couple of bear levels. And I'm not gonna lie, the bear levels in Crash 4 are absolutely awful. They're some of the worst levels in that whole game. Tanzilla, hello! It's a great evening, welcome in. Hope you're doing wonderful tonight. Try to play Remnant 2, dang it. Remnant 2 CLC, awesome! I need to try Remnant 2. Remnant from the Ashes is about the only Souls game I actually had fun with. I actually finished that game, which is even wilder for me because I hardly ever finish games that aren't really short. Did I play Ocarina of Time? I have, yeah, I've done that game. I finished that one actually, but I do own it. How rare is a holographic Archibald XZ? That I couldn't tell you, Blade. My recommendation, if you ever want to know how rare or valuable a card is, look it up on a site like TCG Player or Card Market. A lot of the time, you'll find there's multiple rarities for a card, which can very much affect the value of it, and also different printings. For example, Blue Eyes White Dragon generally is not worth much, but if you've got a Legend of Blue Eyes White Dragon, that could be worth a few bob. What if I turned Queen Go Nitro Waifu? That's a good one! That's a good one, 19. That's a good one. Downloaded Master for the first time. Well, you dirty girl, I hope you have fun with it. It's a game with a hecking big learning curve. I don't know if you've played much Yu-Gi-Oh! Or any Yu-Gi-Oh! In the past. I will give a shout out to a YouTuber, The Dual Logs. He makes fantastic YouTube top 10s, Yu-Gi-Oh! Top 10s, but also has a good series of shorts that explain some of the game mechanics, because I'm gonna be real. Master Duel is the best way to play Yu-Gi-Oh, but it's not a very good way of learning it because there's a lot of things they do not teach you about it. And exactly 3 games of Yu-Gi-Oh back in middle school. Okay, you're probably gonna have the same kind of Yu-Gi-Oh whiplash that I did then, because learning XZ summoning and Synchro summoning and Link summoning and Pendulum summoning, that took a while for me to learn, I'm not gonna lie. I still get tripped up on pendulums all the time. Got another Chafel here. I love this stuff though. I say that a lot, every track in this game is good. I don't know why I keep pointing out that they're good. So I just wanted to let the music speak for itself for a little bit there. I just summoned you IRL so you can teach me pendulum summons. I need to watch that series. I've not seen that's Arc V, right? The one with Yu in. I've never seen that one. I've seen all of Duel Monsters. I've seen most of GX. I've seen every part of GX that is in English. And I've seen I think the first 50 episodes of Zexal. I didn't mind Zexal, but I don't know, I didn't. Although there's a really good waifu in it, I didn't really vibe with the overall thing. The one series I do want to watch, actually, and I don't know if it's actually a good series or not. I've not heard a lot of people talk about it, if I'm entirely honest. I want to see Vrains, because I've heard Playmaker's English dub voice, and I really like his voice. I like his very, like, stern, manly, commanding voice, and I think he's a good voice actor. I do know that Vrains also has a lot of memes in it, like a character suggesting that a hot dog is a taco. Oh. So those are all things, those are all landmines. They don't actually kill you, they just kind of blast you up and slow you down, so just like an annoyance more than anything. I think Vrains is supposed to be good. I hope it is. The annoying thing is, it's very hard to find some of them over here. Certain animes are very hard to find, you know, legal, legitimate means of watching in Europe. In fact, my favourite Gundam series, Mobile Fighter G Gundam, does not, to my knowledge, have an official European release. They actually re-released a Blu-ray of it in America. And we didn't get that Blu-ray. And it's really weird because every other Gundam series they've done on Blu-ray, we have received over here. Like, we got the original, we got Zeta, Double Zeta, Wing, Seed, Double O. Like, basically every other Gundam series is available in Europe, apart from G Gundam. For some reason, I can't fathom it. I don't know what it is. I don't know if it's like a legal issue or what. It's just so strange. Evolution says, my deck has no pathetic cards, Kyber. It does have Kuribo, for some reason. Look, I didn't say it was a good card, it's just not a pathetic card, okay? Oh, this is that one you do have to slam, because although the boulder will break the boxes, it will not break the lockbox, so that one can trip you out. Hey, another gem for the collection. Not much for the Code Talker outfit, but I'd watch it with you. I'd love to watch it at some point. But Vrains is subbed on Crunchyroll. I don't know if I'd enjoy watching it subbed. I'm one of those weird heathens that actually prefers watching things in a dub whenever I can. Just because I find it less relaxing having to read it. Don't get me wrong, I like reading, but reading and watching are two very different experiences to me. Alright, we've got the Eel Deal. This one. That one's going to repeat itself. Banger track. I love this track. Because it uses metal pipes as percussion. A special gem hides behind something fake. They're not kidding. So, this stage has the green gem available for us. But we need to know where to look. Thankfully I know where to look. This bit here is funny. You can actually just break one of those open. Actually, is it going to respawn? It's actually not respawning, that's fine. Later on, they will start respawning. Got little electric eels here, electrifying the water, hence the name Eel Deal. This is another one of those levels that's I just find myself humming the music to this track just at random. I'll just be out for a walk and just randomly this song comes in my head and I just start humming it. I've got to split the path here. Let's go left because there's one performance left. I actually don't know if this is the correct path or not. I'll soon figure it out. Okay, this is the correct path. I would change it to, my deck indeed has pathetic cards, Kyra, but you're still gonna lose to me because you bricked! Are you telling me that filling my entire deck with level 8 monsters is a bad idea? Nonsense! Alright, so, this is a bizarre run. Why would they put a run full of nitro boxes with a dead end? This is something fake. This whole wall is fake. And it's behind this wall that we will find our green gem, eventually. We'll be very careful we don't die here, but I actually don't think we need to complete this for the box gem. I think this is just for the bonus gem. Oh shit, that's fine. We're nice. Whatever, okay. There we go, green gem. But it does not. One thing which is very nice with Crash Bandicoot, at this point we are allowed to die. If you die, you do not lose any gems or crystals that you've collected. So, there we go, just dive in the water, and we just take a shortcut back. Kylo, you fool! Put like no effect! You put like no effect monsters in your deck! Nuh-uh, that's not true. I run Dark Harvester too. It has an effect that makes its defense go down when it's attacked by a light monster. Wow, you must feel pretty silly now, huh? God, Dark Heart is the worst effect monster ever, I think. I don't think anyone would argue that. Am I supposed to speedrun? You can do. The game has speedrun challenges. They're not mandatory. They're only optional. In Crash 3, the speedrun levels, the time trials as they call them, are a little bit more important. In that game, they do count towards completion percentage. But in this one, no, you're fine. You ain't got speedrun if you don't want to. I was having to get all of those. But I use Joey's deck. Hey you, check it out! I got another blue eyes white. I got another red eyes black dragon rather. I'm gonna run so many red eyes black dragons in my deck. If every single monster in my deck's got a really high attack, that means my deck will never use, right, you? But I apologize to everyone that's even remotely heard of the concept of Brooklyn. As I said, I am not good at accents. That will not stop me from trying, mind you. Hello, hope you're great evening. You're enjoying it. Okay. You love my book. I'm glad one of us does. I am not good at acting. Carly, welcome in. Just confused. How do I go? If you're going to the next walk from 19, you have to get all the crystals first. Yeah. So once you get the crystals from every level on that current walk room, then you'll unlock the boss portal, and after you deal with the boss, then you unlock the next walk room. Welcome in though, you guys. Hope you're having a wonderful evening. I'm having a good evening because I'm playing one of, if not my favourite. Well, no, this is my favourite game in the series, but it's one of my favourite games of all time. Alright, okay. This part, I want to draw special attention to this part. So, you see how Crash can climb the monkey bars here, right? It's kind of annoying because, you know, it's a little bit, yeah, it's a 19, you got it, yeah. So, the monkey bars here slow you down a little bit, but it's not too bad. You're still pretty fast. Now, there is a Crash Bandicoot game. Crash Bandicoot, Wrath of Cortex. It is the 4th game that was released, but it's not officially Crash 4. I'm never going to stream Wrath of Cortex, partially because it's a bad game, partially because it's not on PC. If you're ever unfortunate enough to play Wrath of Cortex, the monkey bars in that game, look at how good this is. Like, this is fine. This is smooth. This is fine. I am now going to control Crash as if it was in Wrath of Cortex. I'm not exaggerating. This is how slow the monkey bars are in Wrath of Cortex. It's awful. Absolutely awful. I don't know how they messed that up so badly. It is a different developer, admittedly, but... Is it a Joey impression we're doing? Oh no. Oh no, I don't know about that. I did think about maybe doing like some voice redeems, but I don't know. I'm not sure. I'm not sure if that would get too annoying. There we go. There's our gem. Funnily enough, when I was doing my FF1 playthrough, someone suggested a Scottish redeem when I was doing the dwarves. And I don't know about that. I don't know if my Scottish accent's even remotely good. I feel like it might be borderline offensive. I'm not gonna lie. With apologies to anyone remotely Scottish or who's even heard of the concept of being Scottish. There we go. Another coloured gem for the collection. We're blitzing through this game. Another cutscene.
10 of 25 crystals. You're on your way. I'm running low on power, so communication from this point will be difficult.
You okay there, Cortex?
I'm counting on you.
Yeah, that's supposed to be hard. It's no bug. Just felt like my chair and laughter. I'm Pennsylvanian Deutsch, so you aren't offending me. Oh man, let's see if I can remember how to say this. Alright, I'm gonna say this. I'm probably gonna butcher the grammar here. Ich spreche ein kleiner Deutsch, aber mein Deutsch schrecklich ist. I believe that means I speak a little German, but my German is terrible. At least that's what I think it means. That's what I hope it means. I probably butchered the grammar. But anyway, we're going to a boss fight here with the Komodo Bros. Direct attacks don't hurt them. This is another one of those bosses that is basically a low scroller. Pretty close? I'll take it in pretty close. Considering that I studied German many years ago and not for very long, I'll take it getting pretty close. Yeah, these guys are very simple. The big guy's gonna send the skinny guy flying around. When he gets tired, just spin him into there. The big guy will also throw swords at you if you stand still, so you have to keep moving, but very, very simple boss. I don't know if he throws some swords, but... Also, these characters here, they are Komodo Mo and Komodo Joe. I believe the fat guy is Mo and the skinny guy is Joe. Joe appears in Crash Team Racing. Mo does not. No idea why Mo got the shaft. Thankfully, though, the remake, Crash Team Racing Nitro Fuel, fixed the situation. They actually both in that game. And they're taken down nice and easy. Very simple. Helm, can you please do a British accent? Could I do an ultra British accent? Well, I say, old chap, I could perhaps go exceptionally British. I don't know if this is actually clearly enough that I'm doing a British accent. It's not even really British, it's just extra posh, I suppose. I don't know if that comes across as extra British or not. Perhaps it does and perhaps it does not, who knows. And it's poppycock, exactly, yes. Alright guys, with that, we've unlocked the next warp room. We're moving up in the world. But, I need to hydrate myself. It is, Oh, by Jove! By Jove, indeed. So I need to hydrate myself, I need to get myself a refreshment, and I'm sure you guys need to get one for yourselves as well. And if not, take it as an excuse to stand up, stretch your legs a bit, you know? As I always say, take care of yourselves as I'm taking care of myself. I'll catch you guys in just a few minutes, we'll take a little break, and I'll see you guys in just a few, okay? See you guys very, very... Gonna leave the mic. I'm not gonna leave the mic on, no! Is this what I'm known for? I'm just known as a streamer that forgets to mute. As opposed to the streamer that forgets to unmute. I can live with that, there's worse things. Anyways, I'll see you guys in just a few minutes, okay? See you guys shortly. And we're back, everyone. I hope you've had a good chance to stretch yourselves and take care of yourselves and do whatever else you need. What are you guys saying before I head off? I'm just a little rusty, but I know a good bit because we have our own special holiday called Fastnacht Day, where we celebrate a special pastry called a Fastnacht, and they are so good and so much we do. Ooh, nice. Other than my housemate who's talking to me, my throat hurts so bad, I'm not really speaking, so you people have been my social interaction today. And they're like, well, I'm glad that we can give you some comfort and make you feel a little bit better. Like, I hope that your throat is better soon, and I'm glad you're just enjoying yourself. As I always say, just knowing that you guys are enjoying being here, being my guests, that's the greatest compliment I could hope to ask for. Let's go on though, shall we? So now we've beaten Komodo Bros. We can go down or up, so we're gonna go up to the next one, into the third warp room. And this is where the game, I'm not saying it's hard, but this is where the game starts to get a bit more noticeable with the difficulty. We've got Bar Food, Sooner or Later, Bear Down, Road Through. This stage in particular, this one's a tricky one. But we're just going in order. Unbearable there. But we're going to go to Bar Food. Oh. Never mind, we're going to cutscene first.
Good show, Crash. The Komodo brothers obviously lacked your mettle. But now's not the time to get cocky. There are still many crystals to obtain. Remember, the world is counting on you.
Yeah, I'm sure that's how it's working, yeah. I mean, your attempts at accents are single-handedly hearing me. I am not good at accents. I am by no means a voice actor. But I have fun doing them, even if I'm terrible at them. Okay, another tower one here. So again, if we get to the end quick enough, we can get the yellow gem from this one. It's actually like 3. We've already got. Is it 3 or hold on? Let me have a look at our collection. Yeah, there's only 5 coloured gems in this game. In the first one, there were 6. I believe they removed. I forget what colour they removed. This game has blue, red, green, yellow, and purple. I think there may have been an orange gem in Crash 1. Maybe that's what they removed. I forget. But either way, we're down to 5 now, and we've already got like 3 of them. So. This will be our 4th coloured gem at the end of this level. Right, time trial starts here, I believe? Yep, right. So we're just going to beeline right to the end of the level. We just want to clear this as quick as we can. If we die, the timer will go away. So you kind of have to clear it deathless, but the box count, thankfully, does not. In fact, I'm actually going to avoid breaking the checkpoint boxes so that if we do die, we can try again without starting the entire level over. If I can have the Power Rangers. True. Just snap the crystal all the way by. Yeah, we'll just damage tank that. I think you actually need an Aku Aku Mask to get through that without taking a big detour that costs a lot of time. But we've got the yellow gem. And as I said before, you don't need to survive. We can just die now. So we're going to do that to just reset to the first checkpoint. And now we can actually do the level with all of the boxes. Okay, so the purple rangers now. I'm going to say I'm not up to date with my Sentai. My only Sentai I watched the original Power Rangers, when I was very young. I watched a little bit of, oh man, I forget which one this was. Okay, I watched a bit of Kamen Rider. I know Kamen Rider's not quite the same, but, oh, what's it called? Was it Kamen Rider W? It's the one where the Kamen Rider is like 2 guys, and they fuse into a guy, and one half of it is one colour and the other half is a different colour. I think it was Kamen Rider W. I watched that on a recommendation from a friend, and I was enjoying it. The only reason why I stopped is just because I found it really hard to find places to watch it that didn't seem suspicious as heck. And I'm just like, this is a pretty cool show. I'm not linked to risking some kind of dodgy virus to watch it, though. Which is a shame. If there was like some legal way of doing so, I would happily have done so. But it did seem like a pretty cool show. The franchise I seem to dive into. Yeah, that's kind of how I felt with it. It's that thing where it's like, okay, as someone that knows basically nothing about Kamen Rider, it seems like one of those series that's like Gundam, where there's so much. Where do you start, Ever noticed sometimes when he runs, he says, what did you do that for? I never noticed that, so listen for that. I'm mixing it about the Aku mask. Doing things legally, why are you going to be such a buzzkill? I like to do things legally wherever I can. I don't, you know, it's not the cool thing, but I don't believe in, you know, pirating things that I can afford or, you know, I like to support the things that I like. And also, when it comes to, you know, watching things online, I also don't like getting viruses from dodgy websites. Well, we've done every box, but there's quite a few boxes here. We missed exactly one box here. I'm pretty sure we can get that box. I think we just missed it. Well, we'll start doing this one over again. Yeah, don't get me wrong. I'm all for, you know, if you can't get hold of things because they don't exist anymore, that's different. But if there is a way of doing it, I'd like to support people. You know? I do cool things like when I used to smoke all the alcohol. I'd rather my tech not get advice. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. I mean, these days, you know, the antivirus protection is a lot better than it used to be, that's for sure, but I feel like this is a very relatable experience. When I was younger, one of the computers we had, I don't know whose fault it was. It may have been mine, it may have been one of the other maids, but I know for a fact, without a shadow of a doubt, someone 100% broke that computer using Kazaa. I don't know how, I don't know what was downloaded, but I know that we had Kazaa on that computer, and it died, that computer died a horrible death, and I'm certain it was linked to using Kazaa. That taught me, you know, it's not worth it. That just occurred to me, maybe there's okay, these fences seem like somewhere they could have had a box, so I'm going to keep an eye out. It may have also just been that we maybe hit a checkpoint. If we hit a checkpoint and miss a box in that process. Right, oh, you know what I bet it was? I bet ya. Oh, if this was the case, I'll be annoyed. I bet we jumped on this bonus platform before the TNT exploded, and that's what screwed it up, maybe. How do you different to the other maze? We look largely similar. A lot of our designs are similar in nature, but obviously our heads are the most distinguishing features, but we do have like other differences as well. Some of the mazes are taller, some of them are smaller, some of them have more slender bodies, some of them have more, well, voluptuous bodies, should we say. But the main difference is with our head sculpt. We try to make sure that every one of our maids and butlers and everyone, all the staff at the mansion, since we don't have faces in the same way that a human does, it's important that we have some sort of individuality. You're creative as thank you. The other maids don't really enjoy gaming like I do, so they'd never be on the stream, unfortunately. I have tried to talk Lord Helm into making an appearance one day, but he's got a very booming voice. I think he'd probably blow the microphone out. I should not like gaming. Couldn't be me. Could not be me. I mean, I liked gaming since I was a wee helmlet. Back before I had normal hands. Alright. I feel like we must have just... I'm very concerned, because I feel like we haven't done anything significantly different. Okay, well, we'll just miss a box somewhere. Lord Helm does like a cool do. He does. In fact, you know what? I have an image of Lord Helm I can show you guys. I have more images of things I haven't shown you guys, but I can give you guys a little peek at something, I think. This image is not very well, it's not very good. I haven't rendered this properly. It's just it's another what's the word I'm looking for here? What is the word I'm looking for here? It's another market image. I do some I do my art with when I do my art outside of digital, I have some Copic markers that I use for it. I have to remember where I saved this image though. Hold on. I thought I saved it in one place, but that does not seem to be the case now. One moment. Where is this image? Oh, I'm searching in the wrong folder, that'd be why. Let's try this. Oh, that's too broad now, is it here? Ah, hold on, I think I found it. Here we go. It took me a while. I forgot it was saved in the folder with my old design. Oh, Nitty-sama, have a good night. Sorry, I got distracted there. Have a good one. What personality type do you think Wife would have? Good question. I could see a lot of different ones. You could go with like a kind of cocky, like rich woman kind of thing, maybe. I don't know. Here we go. Here we go. Here is Lord Helm in his casual attire. Here he is. He's actually since decided that he didn't like the gold beard. He's since changed the beard to be black, and with his attire is going to be a bit different. This is an old outfit of his, but this is what he looks like for the most part. As I've said before, a very, very powerful jawline. But yes, you can definitely see what Lady Helm saw in him. Very handsome man. Good chat. He is. He's very, very buff. Very buff. Very pinchable waist, but you know. But yeah, I'm gonna be. You'll see more of him and the rest of the staff and my lord and lady. You'll see more of them when I eventually, keyword eventually, get round to putting together my proper lore presentation. But for now, sooner or later time. Collision propaganda. Oh my god. That's one idea. One of those people that look intimidate but secretly sweet. That could look as well, yeah. Very tsundere, yeah. These guys are jerks. These guys with the welding torches. They're not too bad if you take the time, because they eventually just stop doing, you know, they stop blowing the torch after a while. But if you're trying to speedrun this level, they're jerks, because the collision on their flames is a bit imprecise, to put it mildly. Take care of these, get these, and we've got a yellow gem, which we can use to take the path. We do a power position on your lore. Yeah, I see some VTubers that do videos on their lores, but I don't really, I have no talent when it comes to making videos. The only video I've ever put out that isn't like, so the only videos I've ever uploaded to my Twitter were videos that other people made for me. Actually, can we just back out of this? Can we just walk back out of this? Oh no, there's a path, okay. Yeah, so I made, before I did my very first stream, I had my friend Yomi, who, she herself is not like, and what I'm about to say, and I'm not saying this by any means to imply she's bad at it, Yomi did not know anything about video editing either. Like, Yomi learned video editing when she started YouTubing. Whoops. What? Dang it. I'm actually getting the box gem now. Are we screwed? Okay, we're gonna die on purpose, because, if we die enough times, we get a mask. Who's this Yomi person? Oh, well, you know what? Good question, Plague. I'm not sure if you're being snarky or not, but I will shout her out. My best friend in the whole world, Yomi Quinley, wonderful tiefling alchemist. I've known her for many years. She's actually streaming right now. She's doing some ASMR. She is the reason why I do VTubing. She started doing it, and I saw I saw how much fun she was having with it, so I decided that I was going to do it as well. Oh, I should just give you a shout out back. I wasn't doing it for that, but that's nice that she did, so. But yeah, she put together a video for me as like a little teaser video before I started streaming. And, because I would definitely have not had any idea how to do that on my own. But the other video I put out was one that's another friend of mine, Maple Surfox, edited for me using clips from my, whatchamacallit? Oh my gosh, people are following! Scarlet Musings and Leroy Needy, thank you for the follows, you guys. Sorry, I missed you on stories. I don't know if the thing didn't go off, I just didn't pay attention, but thank you guys so much, I appreciate that. One like, one month of fruit. Yeah, we all love Yomi here. Yomi's wonderful. She's my best friend, and I mean that. It's not just like, I love her so much, we're total besties. No, like, genuinely, Yomi and I have known Yomi longer than I have not known Yomi. I have known Yomi for more than half of my life. That's how, Crash, you okay there, buddy? You kind of, fine, just a little bit disjointed. It's still good, it's still good. Well, I lost my train of thought now. I forgot what I was saying. Right, Yomi. Right, videos, right, yes. So Yomi made a video for her lore when she debuted. Here's the thing, I've done a little tiny bit of video editing. You guys may remember from the FF3 stream, I made those little cards that flash up on the screen when people redeemed the class changes. That I made myself. That much I can do. And that's about the extent of my ability. So this looks bad. We're missing 6 boxes, but they're all the nitros, so they'll pop later. But yeah, I can't do videos. That's not my talent. So, but I've seen other people that, like, another friend of ours, ID10T. He did a video. He did a presentation for his re-debut, his new model. And it's like, yeah, you know what? You don't gotta do a video. There's no reason why it's gotta be a video. Like, a presentation is perfectly fine. And yeah, I'm going to eventually, it's on the list of things I need to do eventually, along with my Discord and whatnot. The current to-do thing is getting the Christmas decorations sorted around here. Because we don't have Halloween decorations, we're going to have Christmas decorations too. It is a lot of things I will do eventually. I will eventually do proper, you know, quote-unquote debut. It feels weird calling it a debut when I've been streaming for, wow, nearly 2 months now, I guess. Maybe even longer than 2 months. Yeah, it must be longer than 2 months, because I think I got my affiliate, like, the end of September, I think, or was it start of October? One of them, I forget now. I forget. But yeah, it feels weird calling it a debut when I've been streaming for a while, but I don't know what else you would call it, really. I guess it can still be a debut. If nothing else, it would be the lore debut. Oh, we have to come back here, hold on. Only been 2 months, something like that, I can't remember. I'm really bad with dates and times, I'm not gonna lie. Actually, you know what, give me a second, I can find out right now, actually, hold on. I can find out right now because on my Red Button channel, where I put all of my archives, Buster Dog, oh Buster, thank you for the bits, I really appreciate that. Thank you so much, I'm glad you're having a great time tonight. Thank you so much for the bits. As I always say, I don't do this for the money, I do it just for the fun of it and having a good time. You know, but I appreciate every single bit, every sub, every follow. Every one of you guys is just here enjoying yourselves, and you know, any support you guys want to show, it means the world to me, it really does. Anything for fellow Geek Guardian friend? Oh, thank you. Here we go. So my very first stream, wow, it does not feel this long ago now. My very first stream was September 18th. I already know this because, again, my VODs, where I save them, I make a note of the date of them as well. So, wow, yeah, so September 18th, so it's been just over 2 months. That's wild. I'm sure that's fine. Having dates too, they taste terrible. There we go. Ah, shit, that's fine. We have masks. Oh! Forgot I did that. Genuinely forgot I did that. I don't normally stay on the platform long enough for that to matter, so, whoops. VTubers have new debuts all the time, so no half corner. Yeah, true, that's also true. I feel like a lot of the time when VTubers have their re-debuts, and it's like, it's usually a new model, but I don't think you have to do that. Yu-Gi-Oh cards look so cool. Ah, yes they do, yes they do. This is where it all goes wrong. You start thinking, oh, they're so cool, I'm gonna buy some. No, I'm not gonna lie, that is definitely a big part of why I like Yu-Gi-Oh, it is the aesthetic. I have a friend who is a big Magic the Gathering player. I say he's a big Magic the Gathering player. I don't think he plays Magic as serious as much as I play Yu-Gi-Oh, but that is his card game of choice, and he likes Magic. I have since, shown him Yu-Gi-Oh, and he understands the basics of Yu-Gi-Oh. He knows how to play it, but he doesn't really like it that much. And hey, that's fine. People are allowed to like different things. I looked at Magic, and I'm not gonna lie, I could never play Magic the Gathering, and it's purely because I cannot stand the cards. I don't like the aesthetic of Magic the Gathering. It just looks like generic, westernized fantasy to me, and that's just not my thing. I don't like Lord of the Rings. Don't get me wrong, Lord of the Rings, fine movie. I didn't mind the movie, but aesthetically, I like anime stuff. My name is Helm-Chan. Of course, I'm a colossal weirdo. And that's just me, You don't have to like your own thing as well. If you disagree with me, if you think that if you like the magic style, hey, that's great. If you like the magic style, you should look at Angel of Zera. That card literally looks like a magic card. And you got some dragon, and bro looked hella cool, and I just know I'm just that doesn't fall into this rabbit hole. It's a heck of a rabbit hole to fall into, and it's certain. But I'll say this, if you like dragons, then Yu-Gi-Oh! Has you covered. Yu-Gi-Oh! Has so many dragons that you can't go 5 feet without stepping over one. But yeah. I love Yu-Gi-Oh! So much, despite not watching much anime. Yeah, that's fair. Honestly, you can like Yu-Gi-Oh! Without watching the anime, and similarly, you could like the Yu-Gi-Oh! Anime and not like the card game. And would you want to see a fanfic of that? Oh, me scrub on us and miss what you said. Go with channel, if you want to. As I always say, 19, if you want to do something, do it because you want to do it, you know? If you want to write something like that, go for it. Oh, another cutscene.
Crash, thank goodness! I hacked into Cortex's computer and found detailed schematics for an improved Cortex Vortex and a suspicious-looking space station. I'm not sure, but Cortex might be trying to...
I'd be trying to what? I'd be trying to what? That's probably not important. He's probably just like, making a cake or something. But the gacha bit is not helping me either. So, okay, you dirty girl, let me give you a quick thing about the gacha in Master Duel. Do not spend money on it. The exchange rate for gems to real-life currency is really bad, and if you play the game regularly, you will have more than enough gems to get what you want. Bearing in mind that you can craft the cards you want by spending the in-game resources, there's no reason to go into the whaler for the gacha. Like, I say this as someone who is a recovering gacha addict. I have a fairly impressive Fate Grand Order account that I sunk way too much money into. So, unless, as someone that loves Master Duel, do not put money into it. I like Magic's design and that there's so many collabs, but I struggle to get into the game in case of the deck building. I've looked at the case and they look okay. Honestly, the collabs is actually something that kind of puts me off it a little bit. I feel like it's the Fortnite effect, where if you have too many collabs, eventually it kind of dilutes the identity a little bit, you know? There we go. So that jump we just did there. These jumps, some of them you do need to boost jump like that, or you just won't clear them. This is where the game's kind of like, okay, you had an easy bear level, now we're going to give you a challenging one. Case in point. Only whales buy gems. Exactly, yeah. Like, if you are someone that has so much money that you do not know what to do with it, then sure, you could put money into it, but yeah. Don't spend money in Master Duel, it's not worth it. I mean, I have put exactly 0 money into Master Duel. I've spent not a penny on that game. And I have so many decks in that game that I actually have run out of deck slots. That's how generous the game is as long as you play regularly. Yeah, 4,500 is like 60 quid. Yeah, it's not worth it. It is a terrible, terrible deal. And I say this as someone who came from a gacha game that also had pretty terrible deals. My gacha game of choice, Fate Grand Order, when I played it, that game had no pity system. Like, if you wanted the 5-star, your only option was to keep rolling until you got it. Apparently, they have since added a pity system. I stopped playing the game ages ago, though, but, yeah. The rolls in that game, if I remember, were something like, I think the biggest bundle of the currency was like £65. And that got you about, I want to say like £60 got you like 30 pulls or something. Which is actually even worse than Master Duel now I think about it. Oh shoot, well we gotta die. Missed the box. Unfortunately on these bear levels there is no going backwards, only forwards, so if we miss a box we have to just jump into a lake. In fact, I seem to remember this, the sliding on the bear's a little bit finicky. I know someone who spent like $300 on Fate Grand Order. Yeah. Imagine spending $300 on Fate Grand Order. Yeah. That that would just be cringe, right, guys? Yeah, that would be yeah. No one would ever do that, right? Right? I don't actually know exactly how much money I spent on Fate Grand Order, but it was a lot. It is an amount that I was okay. Here's Helm's PSA. I was fine. It did not become a problem. It was money that I was able to spend comfortably. It was expendable income. It wasn't. I was never skipping meals or not paying bills or anything like that. I never did anything that made my living situation less comfortable. But what I can say is the amount of money I spent on it, I extremely regret. Do not it was not good. It was not good. I'm not proud of it. I tell my story of how much I spent in Fate Grand Order as a warning to not do that, not as an endorsement of doing it. Helm-Chan, when will you decide to play the best game in the series, Crash Bash? I'm gonna be real with you. I'll be real with you never in my life. I actually kind of like Crash Bash. It's not good. Also, Secret Exit, by the way. It's not good by any means. It's a terrible game, but I have a soft spot for it. I'm not gonna lie. So by taking that Secret Exit, we unlocked the Secret Exit for Air Crash. We just did Air Crash and we didn't get all the gems. All the boxes, rather. So this way, this has our secret one. So this is like a Greek tragedy. It's not that bad. Like I said, okay, here's the thing. I regret that I spent that much money in hindsight. At the time, I was having fun with the game, but I think it's important that if you're going to play, if you're going to play a game like that you are able to tell yourself to cut yourself off. I have very poor self-control. That is why I bought a single Baguska card, and now here I am a year later needing to buy storage solutions for all my Yu-Gi-Oh cards because I have too many of them. I have poor self-control. It's something I can freely admit to. But, like I said, I never put myself out there, but I can certainly see that if I was not so fortunate in the situation I was in at the time, I can definitely see a parallel world where I did spend so much that it got me in like serious issue because of the compulsive spending and whatnot. Okay, we're at the start of the document. But yeah, like I said, I tell my story about my experience with Fate Grand Order, not because I want to endorse it, but just the overall idea. Gacha games can be fun, and don't get me wrong, I had a lot of fun with Fate Grand Order while I was playing it, but, you know, as Yomi says when she does her gacha streams occasionally, you know, use gacha responsibly. Do not spend more than you can afford, and to quote the British Gambling Association slogan, when the fun stops, stop. One thing actually, it is a little bit of a Helm life advice if you like. Learn how to tell when you're no longer having fun with a game, right? That sounds really obvious, right? That sounds like extremely obvious advice. Like, oh yeah, stop playing a game when it stops being fun. Yeah, wow, great advice, Helm. What else are you gonna come up with? To kill the cyber demon, shoot it until it dies, you know? To avoid dying, take less damage. Wow, brilliant advice, Helm. Brilliant advice. Plenty of mine, just make sure the game is auto-saving. Thank you, Zordon. Thank you, I appreciate that. Is that the game options? It must be in the warp, and I'll check when we get there. Thank you for the line, Zordon. I appreciate that. But yeah, so like, Helm, what are you on about? Stop playing a game when it stops being fun. That's so obvious. I know a lot of people who play games that are not fun for them because those games have mechanics that are designed to keep you coming back, even if you're not having fun. What do you mean by this? Well, very simple. How many of you guys in chat, I'm sure most of you, even if you don't yourself, you maybe know someone that does. How many of you guys play a game that has, say, a login bonus? Or how many of you guys play a game that has, say, a battle pass? Or maybe you guys play an MMORPG. Maybe you play something like the critically acclaimed MMORPG, Final Fantasy XIV, with an unlimited free trial to level 70, including the base game of Realm Reborn, the Warbringer expansion Heaven's Ward, and the second expansion Stormblood, with no limitations on playtime. Maybe you play something like that. Those games love to condition you to keep coming back. Whoops. Because of things like, oh, well, if you log in every day, we'll give you some free currency. Or, oh, well, you need to log in every day and play the game every day, otherwise you won't complete the battle pass. Or, oh, if you don't log in every day, you won't be able to cap your limited time currency, and then you'll be behind on gear. These mechanics are not there to be your friends. These mechanics are not there to give you a fun sense of progression. These mechanics are here to keep you playing the game. It's fine if you're having fun playing the game, but if you ever catch yourself logging into a game, getting your daily login bonus, and then immediately closing the game, you know, please do yourself a favor. Do yourself a favor, take a step back, divorce yourself from the situation, and ask yourself, is this game still fun? Am I still having fun with this game? Why am I logging into this game to get my daily login bonus if I'm not having fun with it? And honestly, you know, sometimes it can be hard to break a habit, but that's how you do it. Tell yourself that you're not playing fun, realize you're not having fun with it, and just stop playing. It's very hard, but you'll be happier for it. And again, I can say this because I speak from experience. Fate Grand Order, I was logging into that game for like a year and a half, and I was barely playing the game. And in fact, for the last like year of it, I wasn't playing the game at all. I was just logging in, get my daily login, close the game, go to bed. Duolingo was another one. I was doing a little bit of Duolingo to learn a little bit of Japanese. I might actually pick it up again because, mini spoilers, me and some friends may be going to Japan on vacation next year. Very excited to go back there. Great place, wonderful holiday destination. But I was doing the same thing with Duolingo. I was just logging in, doing my absolute minimum requirement to count as the dailies, and then logging off. I wasn't advancing anything. I was just doing the same lessons over and over and over again because I must get the number up. I must complete my dailies. And then after like a while of it, I'm like, wait, I haven't learned a thing in like 3 months. Why am I doing this? And I just knocked it on the head. Another one, Final Fantasy 14. Whoops. Final Fantasy 14. I used to be hardcore into that game. I would be every week without fail, log in, do my dailies, get all of my weekly currency, keep my gear up to the top scratch. Also, if this does not make it obvious here, yeah, there's a hidden path here that we can't do, so we'll be going back to here later as well. Yeah, just log in, do your dailies, get on that gear treadmill, and I eventually quit that game for other reasons. Unrelated to the gear treadmill, like, I just got burnt out, you know. But, when it came to, when I came back to the game, I started playing 14 again at the start of the newest expansion, Endwalker, which was a great expansion. I had a lot of fun with it. Also, Secret Death Path for not dying. It was a great expansion. I had a lot of fun with it. But since I came back to the game 2 years ago now, I just play occasionally. Sometimes I go entire months or weeks without playing, and I'm a lot happier for it. Ah, shit. That's okay. Thankfully, if you die on the death path, you are fine. The death path deaths do not count. Basically, once you get on the death path, if you die there, it's okay. It only matters if you die before you reach the death path. If I die here, it's bad, but the death path will remain open. Helm, I'm too tired to analyse my own behaviour. I mean, if a robot, I may go and Brooklyn accent while I get what you mean. Yeah, no, don't get me wrong. I am not saying this to be preachy. I'm not saying this to be preachy. At the end of the day, you guys, you're my guests. Do what makes you happy. I'm simply saying this because after I realised these behaviour patterns that I had in myself and I changed them, I was a lot happier for it. Again, this is not me trying to be preachy about it, and I do apologise if I have come across as slightly preachy. That's not the intent. This is literally just me saying, this made me a lot happier, and hey, it's something that no one ever pointed out to me. So maybe, if someone points it out to you, and if it helps you, hey, whoops. If I can help you guys be happier, then that's better. Completely understand what you mean. I'm just trying to keep my eyes. That's fair. That's understandable. That is understandable. It's pretty hard to keep your eyes open when the number 41 Bagoose with the tired appears on the field in defense mode. Actually, okay. Silly question for you guys. I was thinking about doing a little poll on Twitter on this, but I don't know if it's gonna if it's important enough to anyone else. Alright, I'm gonna type this word, right? I'm gonna type this word. So his name is Baguska, the terribly tired, this word. Right? Now, this is not a right or wrong. This is I'm curious. How do you guys pronounce that word? Do you pronounce that word tapir, so it rhymes with rapier? Or do you pronounce that word tapir to rhyme with appear? Or do you pronounce it taper to rhyme with caper? In fact, you know what? Screw it. I ain't got to do a poll. I can do a poll here. I have that power now. Heck yeah. There we go. Quick little 2-minute poll here. I only ask because I have always my own personal one. Saying it. I always pronounce it as tapir to rhyme with rapier. However, I know that I've seen a few people, including a few like YouTubers, that pronounce it as tapir, like rhymes with appear. And I'm just wondering if that's a regional thing or what. I'm just curious. I just like to feel like to dodge him. Like, yeah, just keep dodging him, and then eventually he'll tire himself out. Just give him a spin, and that'll take care of him. Very simple, boss. Yeah, I'm just curious where you guys fall on this matter, just because it's one of those things that it does not matter. It's just a word. It's not like, you know, people are going to understand what you mean. I'm just curious what you guys happen to choose for your particular pronunciation. Easier than, yeah, much easier than the previous one. Yeah. First possible of that. Taper, I barely know her. Or tapper, rather. There we go. Oh, these platforms are weird. These platforms shift. And in this version of the game, they kind of function a bit weird. In the PS1 version, when you're on those platforms, your feet kind of glue to them. It's a bit weird. They feel better in that version, I should say. Take our time, we don't want to die now. And if I randomly stop talking in chat, I'd probably pub. Oh my goodness, well, we'll play. Please take care of yourself, you know. I love having you here. I have all of my guests here, but you know, no one, you know, none of your streamers that you like watching would want to see your health suffer. You know, if you're tired or you're not feeling well, get yourself some rest. You know, it's been lovely having you here. I'm not kicking you out by any means, but no, I would rather see you. Okay, 80% for rapier. Okay, so here's where I reveal that I did a little bit of a trick for you guys. So I asked my friends in our Discord what their answer was, right? A lot of them agreed that it rhymes with rapier. One of my friends went and Googled how to pronounce it. And apparently, the official, well, I say official, I don't know who officiates it, but according to Google, the actual pronunciation for it is taper, like caper. And personally, I don't acknowledge that. I don't think that's correct. That seems Google lies. Exactly. Yeah, it doesn't seem right. Oh, I just realised we actually missed the crystal from that level. I guess the death will skip the crystal. That's fine. We can do it again. We'll do it again. That's what I voted for. Let's go. You are the one person that apparently knows how to speak according to Google. I'm actually surprised that no one said it rhymes with appear. Purely because I just assumed that it was a regional thing. The person I think of whenever I think of pronouncing it as tapir, I'm sure some of you guys in chat know it. MBT, the Yu-Gi-Oh! YouTuber. He always calls it Baguska tapir. And I wasn't sure if that was a regional thing. Oh, yeah, you got one word play, I gotcha. You're fine. You're fine. Yeah, I wasn't sure if that was like a regional thing, but yeah. Then again, now I think about it, this is the same man that calls it Elemental Hero Stratos, so I probably shouldn't take his pronunciations at face value in hindsight, actually. This is actually pretty short when you're not doing the death vote. Yeah, he pronounces it as Stratos. Instead of the card being Stratos, he pronounces it as Stratos. I don't know if he does it. I'm genuinely not sure if he. Yeah, as you say, Donovan, I'm genuinely not sure if he's mispronouncing it on purpose. Because I know that people have pointed out him mispronouncing things, and obviously, once someone points out that it bugs them, you're gonna start doing it on purpose, aren't you? But I genuinely don't know, because sometimes he does it when it's like just him, like on another thing, like on say History of Yu-Gi-Oh! Whatever, you know. He calls Muckraker. True. MBT. Crystron moment, no! Not the Crystron Smyger! Oh my goodness, Crystron Smyger. It's because it's a tiger! I showed that card to my Magic the Gathering friend, and I said to him, hey, pronounce this card for me. And he goes, no, I don't want to. And I'm like, wow, it's called Smyger. Wow. But it's a good moment. It's a very good moment. Alright, oh yeah, so we're being chased by a giant bear, by the way. I'm not sure if you've noticed this, but yeah, giant bear. It's basically just a boulder level, but bear. This bear later went on to reprise his role as a villain in Crash Bash, where for some reason in that game he is the second boss. No idea why, but you know, good for him. Ah, you're not going to catch me out with this one, Dirty Girl. I know this one. So a lot of people say Rayquaza, but my understanding is the official pronunciation is Rayquaza. It's like quasars, you know. I definitely mispronounced that one for many years though, and honestly I would not call someone out for calling it Rayquaza, because that looks like how it should be pronounced. As someone who's only rated Yu-Gi-Oh! The fact that you play, I have no clue who MBT is. Oh, that's fair. No, he's a guy that used to does Yu-Gi-Oh! Content. He's got a kind of humour that you're either going to stick to or bounce right off of, but I find him quite funny. Hopping off, thanks for streaming. No problem, Mr. Player. Have a great evening. I've had a wonderful time here. It's been a pleasure. You take care. So the bear, by the way, fell down the hole. We're going to fall down the hole. Because this hole in particular has a secret passage, or secret area. With, I believe, I'm not sure, I think these guys are actually unique enemies. I may be wrong, but I don't think they appear anywhere else in the game. Anyway, oops. Oh, that's disastrous actually. We need to do that, didn't we? Can we get up? Oh, what's that? Can we get up? Okay, we can do it this way. That's fine. Remember, I thought we had to do a death walk there, but okay. I think these guys as well. I might be wrong. I think these little hunter guys got a nerf. I'm going off of a very old memory. It's been a long time since I played the original version of this game. But, I could have sworn that in the PS1 version the bullets were a lot larger. I just remember them being a lot harder to dodge than this, but hey, I'm not going to argue about it being just slightly easier. Look at my roommate. Oh my goodness. Alright, so we... Yeah, okay. Ah, green lighting, let's go. Oh, dang it. Well, I could protect you from many things. Falling off a cliff is not one of them. That was a bona fide skill issue right there. The armoured armadillos, which seems a bit irrelevant. These guys are just completely invulnerable. We can't do anything to them. They just kind of get in the way. I did not know that if you actually walk into those guys and like damage boosters, actually lose their armor. I'll get destroyed, nerd. Just tell them to watch the stream. Yeah, tell them to watch the stream too, yeah. Ask them, hey, have you considered to subscribing to Twitch TV/Helm-Chan? This part I think is where we actually need to... I don't think we can duck the bullets, or we have to jump from here. I think we need to jump them, I don't think we can duck that low. Bandicoot, and for some reason I felt guilty doing it, but I come back, nothing wrong with that. The Boo is a very lovable little guy. No, this is my place to have fun, they can find their own. Back in the underground already. They just want to be quicker. I never noticed this very goofy sound, very goofy track for this bonus stage before, huh? It's not a bad track, just, I just don't remember. Like he has a potential to turn, I think he does. I think a lot of characters do. I mean, we never see him do anything evil again. He appears in Crash Team Racing, but there he just kind of wants to race you because that's what everyone in that game does. Another bear! He's bearing down on us! Huh? Huh? Bear with me, guys! Huh? Huh? You get it? Because there's a bear? We're being chased by a giant bear? I am a comedic genius, like... You know, it's okay if, like, my amazing witticisms lead you to some stuff. Although now we're running away from a bear on a bear. You're a dog. We heard you like bears, so we put a bear in your bear level, so you can run, so a bear can run while a bear is running. I'm not gonna lie, I actually really like this gimmick. I really wish they would reuse it. This is the only time it happens, unfortunately. We've missed some boxes, haven't we? Hold on, we missed boxes. We missed boxes. We only got 56 boxes. Where did we miss 2 boxes? That's annoying. Let's go back. I'm gonna ignore the bear. Oh, we can't ignore the bear. So yeah, this is another one with secret exits. This was the first secret exit I ever found on my own in this game. So we'll have to redo that level later. But we're doing that. We unlock a complete extra level for our trouble. Totally bare. Oh, and a cutscene.
Crash, my boy. You are more than halfway there. But I'm sure you've noticed that things are getting harder. The last 10 crystals will be the hardest to gather, and our enemies will be sending their strongest forces to thwart you. I'll contact you again when you have completed the next warp room.
No, I never really paid attention to before, but Cortex has got like some really red eyes. Like, I feel like the poor guy needs to get a good sleep. That big bear was way scary on the PS1 version. Yes! You're 100% right on that, Zordon. Yeah, that bear on the PS1 was kind of terrifying. So, Totally Bear is a secret level. There's no crystal in this level, but we do get a gem for completing it. And this time we're mixing bear level with darkness gimmick. So it's a little hard to see what's coming up. Just need to pay a little bit more attention, and that jump there requires a boost. If you don't boost that, you don't get those boxes. I don't even think you clear the hole if you don't boost there. Ah, shit, I should not boost it there. This is one of those levels that, much like in Crash 1, how Crash 1 taught you how important it is to sometimes tap A and sometimes hold A for your jumps, or X rather back then. This is a similar deal. This level will really punish you if you... Whoops, we missed, we gotta die. Dang it. And where did you grow up in Britain? I can't pin down your accent. I hope you don't mind, I don't really want to give any specific details regarding that, I hope you understand. Suffice to say, somewhere in the general southern part of it, I'll just say that much. Yeah, I appreciate you understanding. Oh, dang it, I did the exact same thing again. I should have Helm-Chan the bear. I feel like it would look a lot less graceful me riding a bear with my dress all getting bundled up. I'm not gonna lie though, that would be awesome if I could like... I don't know how moddable this game is. I've seen people make level mods. I don't know if there's like character mods for this game. If I could mod myself into the game, that would be amazing. I don't quite know how it would look. It might look a bit funny, but... I know that my Yomi modded herself into Pokemon Heart Gold Soul Silver, and a good friend of ours, Aki, has modded themselves into Zelda games. It's unbelievable. Oh my gosh, that would be a stretch that one cow, not gonna lie. But I'll take it. I want that pun. Hey, okay, that box there you have to move very early to get, it's very easily missed. I think we've got everyone so far. These just blow themselves up, so we don't need to worry about that. I feel like this level should have a different track. I don't know. This music is far too jolly considering how dark the level is. I like a slightly more spooky bear music, but it's fine. The music is still good. There we go. There's an issue of drawing guns with a rifle on this specific different outfit. And that's part of the challenge. Have fun figuring it out. There we go. 38 out of 38. And that gets us our secret gem. Oh, well, one of our secret gems. There's many more to find. Unfortunately, we are going to have to go back to what was that level called? Bear Down, I think it was called? The level we just came from before this. We'd have to go back there because we apparently missed one box, which is mildly frustrating. That's okay. From this warp room we can go up, and that will take us to the other warp rooms. I actually thought this warp room was above the final warp room, I'm not going to lie. I didn't realize it was below the first one. Gundam Balloon. Oh, that reminds me, I hope it doesn't sound weird, but can we see your design on Twitter at some point? I'm wondering, but I keep forgetting what your feet look like under your dress. Oh, certainly, yeah, I have table Zordon because I know that you are there. Hold on. Let me see. Actually, I'll take care of it later. Yeah, I have got my reference. Actually, hold on, I can really find it on my Twitter, right? Give me a second here. Choto Mate Kudasai. Because I did put my reference design up here. Let's see if I can find it. Here we go, yeah. Since you asked, Zordon. There you go. There's my post with my reference sheet. Wow, this was way back in May. It does not feel that long ago. But yeah, that's my official reference sheet that was used for my model, so there you go. Right, so we're back into Bear Down. No, Bear Down we did. We need to get into... Yeah, well, we've got a boss for Tiny Tiger, but we've got Unbearable first. Actually, no problem at all on him. Oh, right, we actually can't go back into here until we beat the boss. Okay, boss it is then. Maid dressed with website for one lady from Dragon. Oh, yes, the maid from Danganronpa. What's her name? Kurumi Tojo. I love her. She was actually definitely a sort of inspiration for my design. It's so obviously I like maid outfits. I like maid outfits that aren't trying too hard to be sexy. There's nothing wrong with sexy outfits, but I kind of feel like, oh, dang it. I kind of feel like sometimes an outfit that shows less can be more enjoyable. Sometimes leaving more to the imagination can be more fun. So this guy's very simple. We just got to bait him into jumping onto these red platforms, which is easier said than done. I remember when I first played this game. I remember this boss took me ages to beat, or at least it felt like ages. It could very well have just been an hour or two. But I remember this boss was like my final boss, if you like, of the boss of this game. It's like, this is my arch nemesis. I can never beat, but it's actually hilariously easy once you know how to platform in this game, because you can just skip jump over and you can't do that. Tigger, but with abs. Man, Tigger fell on hard times. I do say, one thing I do like with Tiny's design, the fact they gave him just sneakers is extremely funny to me. I should do that. Easy. So this last phase is the hard part, because you only get like one or two of these at a time. Okay, we can pretty bait him over this one, right? There we go. Easy peasy. It's funny, this used to be one of the hardest bosses to me, and now it's one of the easiest ones. No. I just noticed in the background in that tube was that science guy with the Zaki gloves that gave me trouble in the lab level. I can't escape him. Alright, that opens up the stages again, so we can go back and get our gem there. Oh, you're back on the Mikanko, are you, Snakes? And those obscure Sonic references with the shoes. You know, I never considered that, but it could be a Sonic reference. I never thought of it that way, but I guess it could be, yeah. You know, I think it's because we missed one box here, we need to do the whole stage again, including the secret path. It'll be, oops. We'll be very careful looking out for boxes, and apparently I should be more careful looking out for hazards. I missed one box last time, so it's probably something really stupid as well. Gonna get all the platinum relics. I'm not currently. I'm gonna do the time trials for Crash 3 because those are required for completion percentage. I'm not sure. I might try. I said originally that I wasn't gonna do the time trials for Crash 1 and 2 because I don't think the levels are particularly well designed for them. Maybe I'll change my mind though. I don't know. As long as I can get like all the gems and crystals for 2, I'll be happy with that. But maybe I'll give it a try. Admittedly, I never actually got platinum relics because I know that in Crash 3 you only need gold relics for it to count for completion percentage. Platinum is just kind of extra. Maybe. The only other game that I remember where I was actually like really trying for like the time trials was River's Edge. I love that game. I spent like so much time on the time trials, like just for fun. Time trials could be a fun separate challenge on the script. It could be, yeah, it could be something I do for certain. I'm not like hard rolling it out. My concern is just that I'm not sure whether it'd be as fun to watch, but yeah, it could be. I'm window locking with Mikanko. How do you even do that, Snakes? How do you window lock in Mikanko? Elaborate. This requires elaboration. I mean, I guess the better question is, why are you window locking in Mikanko? Surely at that point you just run summon them, right? You know what? I think I've just worked out where the missing box was. I'm gonna jump off. I think there is a box hidden on top of that Aku Aku box. And I think I need to jump off that. I think that's the hidden box. Oh! Well, there are hidden boxes, but not the ones I thought. I reckon I must have hit only one of these boxes then. Oh. Like that. Yeah. Hopefully we've found everything hidden so far. Oops. That's fine. We didn't need that mask. Oh, come on! Dang it. Oh, no! Oh, did I forget this box? Is that what I did? If I forgot that box, I'm gonna be so upset. I'm gonna watch that back in the board and kick myself for this, I can just tell. I just noticed his turtle got like glowing green nails. Okay, there we go. Hair and face or face and hair? I normally start with face. I normally do face, then body. I mean, different people have different methods, but that's what works for me at least. Funnily enough, I have no kind of like formal training in art. Now, I know, shock, right? Now, I'm not saying that as a joke, like a joke, like, oh, I'm so bad at art, you know, I've no control. No, I know my art's not incredible. It's fine. I'm not gonna act like I'm a terrible artist. I'm okay. But I have no formal training with art. I've never taken an art class in my life. I self-taught myself drawing in the dumbest way possible that I know most artists would cringe themselves into oblivion at when they hear it. I taught myself drawing with Teach Yourself How to Draw manga books. Don't get me wrong, like, they're not great, but if you have no background in drawing, you could certainly do a hell of a lot worse in terms of ways to start learning it as well. So we've definitely got all the boxes here, there's 4 nitros, and they will pop when we hit the nitro switch. Alright, hopefully we've hit everything so far. Pop those, pop that, okay. Make sure we don't miss anything going through this bit. Make doubly sure I'm actually going to place them myself where I can to make sure that, just in case for some reason the bear doesn't count even though the bolt did. Okay, fine, okay. 4 boxes, so there should be 4 boxes. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, we just missed a box last time, I guess, huh? I bet it was that stupid bouncy box. I'm gonna absolutely kick myself when I watch this back, I can tell. Hey, those are a good start. Honestly, they are. They really are. Like, obviously they're not a substitute for a proper art background or education, but if you want to learn to draw, which, you know, hey, I did, you could do a lot worse. I think the big thing with it is just practicing, you know? And be open-minded to learning different methods and such, but yeah, like I said, I'm not going to act like my art's incredible, but I think Lowe's helped me get enough of a start to put out things that look decent. One more little crash dance. And we get to go up to the 4th warp room, which is, unfortunately, my least favourite warp room. We're hanging out, digging it, cold hard crash, this level. This level is, if you know this level, you know why I am not a fan of this level. Ruination and behaving. This level is also bad. And so is, no, digging it, this is the bad one. But guys, before we tackle these levels, I need to hydrate myself. We're probably going to do one more warp room and I think we'll call it there. So we'll take a break real quick, bash out this warp room, and I'll see you guys again very shortly, okay? See you guys in just a little bit. And we're back! Welcome back, everyone. Hope you're doing well. Sneaks, I saw what you were saying there with the window lock, and that is the evilest thing I can imagine, and I kind of love it. I'm not gonna lie. That is so sinister, but kind of genius. I'm not gonna lie. Yeah, Crash of the Bandicoot, welcome in. Hope you had a great evening tonight, yeah? Hey guys, so we're going to tackle one more walkthrough. Last week we did do Crash Bandicoot 1 in one sitting, but I kind of ran myself a little bit more ragged than I would have liked. So I'm going to commit, we're going to do one more walkthrough, and we'll call the stream after that, and we'll finish the game with picking up all anything we've missed. I mean, we're about halfway through, just over. So we'll do the rest of the 100% for this game next week after doing this walkthrough. And we'll also do Stormy Ascent. I am promising you guys that I am going to do Crash 1 again all over off stream so we can do that with more lives. So let's go and hang out a little bit, shall we? With hanging out. Here we go with that anime girl pal. Excellent. Good to hear. Okie dokie. I think this is the last of the sewer levels. We only got 2 of them. So only one more level for this great music, unfortunately. Oh, living my life! Thank you for the follow. I'm glad you're having a great time here tonight. Thank you so much. I really appreciate that. Fair enough. Time to get some... Yeah, exactly. I can definitely tell last week as well, my energy levels were a bit low near the end, and I think it kind of made things suffer a little bit. So I think ending while I'm still energetic enough to want to end as opposed to feeling like I have to end. I think it's pretty good for me and good for you guys. Gives you a better viewing experience, I think. Oops. I was just completely not paying attention. I was too busy reading what Sneaks was saying. First time before that I find something to exploit again. Only reason Bandit can't, because everything's fusion locked and Tears don't care about Versi. True. I'm not gonna lie, I'm kind of surprised that Master Duel. Okay, I know that you can certainly make lots of criticisms about Master Duel's weird approach to ban lists. I wouldn't even argue with you on most of them, but I do think it's kind of interesting that they use Master Duel as like this weird testing ground for alternative ban lists. Like, I'm not gonna lie, it's kind of interesting seeing how Sprite is kind of very heavily neutered with the elf hit. So without the elf hit, rather, by doing the jet hit. See you folks next stream as I'm coded free to go. No, Plague, no problem at all. Do not apologise for that. It's been a wonderful to have you here. I hope you feel better soon, and I'll see you hopefully soon, okay? Have a wonderful night's sleep. It's been an absolute delight to have you here. Have a good one. Right, these guys here are jerks. We can't do anything about these guys. They're just kind of... Well, they do that. No, we can't kill them. They're just obstacles, so... Thankfully, in this game, we have a decent climb speed as opposed to that with Cortex, where we are glacial at best. I do kind of like these guys, though. I never noticed. It's more obvious on this version of the game. I never noticed how, if you look at these guys upside down, they've got... Whoops. They've got, like, metal jaws, like jagged teeth. I never noticed that before. Let's stop skill issuing ourselves into these guys. No, that's right. Okay, that one seems a little bit, that one seems a bit sus. I did not think that guy was actually in range of me there, but I guess he was. Okay. Alright. Very well, game. We have established that Crash Bandicoot does in fact have that janky-ass hitbox, so... no, I don't think we've got time to do that. There we go, a little bit of patience goes well. Remember everyone, be safe, get some sleep, and don't listen to Google when it incorrectly pronounces tapir. True. We're going to start a crusade against Google. I'm going to start the Baguska Foundation for correctly pronouncing the word tapir. I remember in 2018 when they announced the PS1 Mini, it didn't have any crash games. Exactly, that's wild. How do you pronounce... Oh, so Sneaky, I've missed this. So I was saying earlier, I've heard 3 pronunciations for tapir. I pronounce it tapir to rhyme with rapier. I've also heard people like MBT pronounce it tapir to rhyme with appear. But according to Google, the actual pronunciation is taper to rhyme with caper, which I just reject. I don't believe any human being does that. Which, I say that as a joke because someone did say that they did that, but I've never heard anyone say it that way. Only one of us is right here. Yeah, exactly, yeah. The tapir appears with the rapier. Exactly. It's the rapier tapir. That's what happens when you equip the goose with the sword. Right, we're gonna get this checkpoint. And then this one has the classic platforming staple of, secret area, but only if you go the wrong way first. I believe this area has no boxes. I think this is a gem route without boxes, and the only time in the whole game where you have a use for the crouch button while on a climbing frame. Because if you don't, these guys will just ram into you. Oh, dang it, I thought I was a bit too quick there. Tapir sounds more correct. Also, MBT purposely mispronounces cars. Yeah, you probably forgot to correctly pronounce it. You're right. You're right. So used to doing things a stupid way that you forget how to do them correctly. I mean, as I was saying earlier, let's not forget that MBT does like his elemental hero Stratos. I guess as opposed to elemental hero Bytros. This guy's really fast. Yep. Oh right, this wasn't a hidden gem, this was a hidden exit. It's a hidden, yeah, this is a new level. Totally fly. Again, no crystal. This one is just extra bonus gem we can get. And this is a level with a unique gimmick. It's a gimmick they bring back, but this level has fireflies. Whoops. This is kind of the replacement for the light out. Actually, yeah, this is actually the lights out levels from Crash 1, but rather than it being tied to your Aku masks, it's tied to the Firefly. So the Firefly will eventually get bored and leave. But at least with this version of the levels, you don't lose your light if you take any hits. Do a curve cross. I got these guys over here. I thought these guys were only in Crash 3, huh? I think these little light guys are only in this level for this game, I think. And again, these guys can't be defeated, they're just obstacles you've got to go around. And bonus round. Wait to do it. Oh yeah, shit, go ahead and yeah, post it. You know, you're in there, Mrs. School, go ahead and post it there if you like. Have a look when I'm done. Oh, shoot. Okay, what you just saw there was something extremely rare. Nitro crates bounce, and the bouncing actually carries their hitbox with them. That very, very rarely matters, but in fringe cases like that, it can actually get you killed, which is unfortunate but quite funny. This is also an auto-scroller kind of thing. So Firefly in this bit just does its own thing. You can't make it go faster. 2 boxes we haven't got, but those are the nitros. We'll get those later. Let's done this level. This level's not too hard actually. Right, secret level. I thought this would be a much tougher level originally, but yeah, Crash 2 secret levels are fun challenges, but not overly difficult ones. This bit's a bit sneaky because you've got to get these boxes here with the body slam. And I think our light actually runs out if we do all this. Yeah, there he goes, there he goes. He's off to the races. Just about caught up before they got completely dark. Alright, and 2 nitros makes 44. Easy peasy. Unfortunately, I don't think we got the crystal for the other level, so I'll have to go back and get that from the sewer level. That's okay. Big old crash dance. Let's get back up to that warp room and pick up where we left off. Look what I'm done here, Nancy. One minor annoyance with this game, this was a problem even in the original version. I do kind of wish there was a faster way to go between the warp rooms. They do fix that in Crash 3. But, it's just a bit of a minor gripe. Let's get back through hanging out here. That's okay though, we get to go through the cool sewer level again. Wow. Huh, it never occurred to me, how often do you say that? How often do you like the sewer levels in games? Like, usually the sewer levels in games are like the really boring bits, you know, like they're all grimy and dingy. This is actually a really good sewer level. What the heck? Dr. Leon, welcome in. Hope you're having a wonderful evening tonight. Welcome, welcome. We're tackling one more walk from before we call it for the night, but just well, I had an unfortunate skill issue because it turns out after completing Crash 1 100% on stream last week, I forgot to turn on my autosave and I forgot to save the game manually, so I lost all of my save data for Crash 1, meaning that although we could do the super hard level, we'd be doing it with no lives. So I'm going to be doing all that again off stream, and we're going to tackle that next week with 99 lives. And you know what? We can see how many lives we actually lose in the process, which, it's actually kind of more fun, I think. I think we had 3 game overs. So we've lost 12 lives already. I mean, I'll go into it with 99, but we've effectively lost 12 lives already, so, dodge. There we go. This is fine. Everything's fine. Considering the technical issues we had at the start of that stream, it kind of only seems appropriate something like that would happen after it. In fact, I need to make sure I'm saved after we're done here. Zordon reminded me to check the autosave, and I haven't actually done so yet, so I should make sure that I am actually saving this game this time. I would not laugh to have to do half the game again. They're playing old arcade games? Could do. So far, most of what we've been doing is RPGs, Yu-Gi-Oh! And Flash. But I could do some old arcade games. I actually have the old, I should ask Yomi how she'd feel about this as a collab. So I have the old Dungeons and Dragons arcade games, the fighting ones. Me and Yomi bought these years and years ago when they were first released on Steam. And we did complete one of them, but it's been so long ago that I remember basically nothing about it. I might ask her if she'd enjoy doing a collab with that, because we've been talking about doing a collab at some point, but we haven't really got any like concrete ideas for it yet. That could be a fun one to pitch. Those games have got some very interesting things, like the cleric being able to cast Sticks to Snakes, which is a very funny old spell. D&D 1cc. I don't know about 1cc. I seem to recall we died a lot in that game. It's kind of hard, I'm not going to lie. Yes, it's not a fighting game, it's more of a... Okay, you guys know like Castle Crashers or, what's it called, like Double Dragon, like a side-scrolling beat-em-up, those sort of games. They were absolute quarter munchers back in the day, which... It's weird saying it's a quarter muncher, considering I come from a country that doesn't use quarters, but, you know, we don't really have an equivalent expression over here for that. But they were made by Capcom, so they are very good games. But they're not like they are high quality. Pence muncher. That kind of sounds like an insult or something. I feel like a pence muncher kind of sounds like a slur of some sort. I'm not gonna lie. I don't know what it'd be a slur for, but it doesn't sound like a pleasant thing. Oh, I thought we got back there. Okay, we go. Alright, there we go. Leaving the jewel. Shoot, you're right! You're right, that's what we missed the crystal. That was the whole reason we had to come back in the first place. Where was the crystal? I just walked past it, didn't I? I did. Okay, I guarantee you, I have 100% done that multiple times. This is the only level in the entire game where I often end up missing the bloody crystal because of it being off to the side there. You bloody pence muncher! That sounds like a very British insult. A lot of people even get good at arcade games. There we go. So, Dr. Leon, genuinely, thank you for that. I would have not been happy if I had to do the whole of the game because I missed the blooming crystal. Oh my goodness. Alright. Unfortunately, we have one of my less favourite levels now, but it's alright. It's okay. They can't all be winners. So how do we feel about bees in chat? We feel that we like bees as in the insects, because This level has bees. This level, I have a minor PTSD for this level, which is, because these stuff, so in this level is one of 2 levels that have bees as an obstacle. Also, these annoying piranha plants that you can... Okay, I think I just missed that. You can kill them, you don't have to. I think I just jumped on the vines. But these piranha plants just shoot out these little grenades. They're whatever. But the bees in this level, I have minor PTSD over because, again, remember the context of the original game. It was a PlayStation 1 game. There were no in-game tutorials, there were no in-game tips. So, there's nothing to really tell you how a lot of the level gimmicks work. And that's kind of a big issue for this level. And one other level in the same walkthrough. Haven't done it yet, but we'll get there soon. I think we're getting up to it now, I think. Or just after this, maybe? I don't know. That's fine. We only need one. Are you sure the tutorial wasn't in the manual you did me? Excuse you, Sneaks. I'll have you know I read every single manual I ever owned. I loved reading game manuals. In fact, I actually did a essay. Oops, I couldn't tell which one was on. I actually did an essay in school about gamer manuals. In English class, we were studying like forms of writing in terms of like different formalities and whatnot. I actually used the manuals from Pokemon Ruby and Sapphire as an assignment on that. So yeah, I miss game manuals. I kind of wish they'd come back. I understand why they don't exist anymore, but yeah. So anyways, there is a gimmick in this level. We still have not encountered it yet. We will find it soon, don't worry, it's coming. For me, when I used to get a new game, reading the manual on the car ride home or the train ride home was one of the best bits of it. I don't know why Crash is not quite sticking to the platform, that's a bit strange. Alright, we've got a death route on this one. So because we made it this far without dying, we get to go to the death route. Yay! Death route! Dang it. Okay, that looked like I jumped into that, but I promise you I wasn't trying. It's okay, though. Again. Once you're on the death route, you're fine. As long as we don't die before jumping on this platform, we're okay. But no, there was definitely no tutorial in the manual. The manual had the regular tutorial, like the running, jumping, etc. But it did not have the tutorial for what we are going to encounter shortly. Also, this is an annoying death because it actually does have boxes in it, so we need to do the... Okay, here it is. This hive. This hive of scum and villainy. This level introduces bees. The bees will start chasing you once you move past the hive. You can spin them, but they send about 3 at a time, and you can't really spin all of them at once. However, there's a gimmick in this level to make it safer. This part of the level doesn't have the gimmick, because this part of the level is meant to be challenging and keep you on your toes. But the bees are related to the gimmick. That is the clue. Okay, so far so good. Also, funny enough, they actually changed the projectiles in this version of the game. In the, go baby, thank you. In the PS1 version, the projectiles were like little black balls. They looked more like bombs. Alright. Death path over. And I remember now, there's a checkpoint here we're gonna hit. Now the hard part. Now we need to do the entire other path in reverse. This is the hard bit. Not the death bit, this is the hard bit. Because we need all the boxes. And the only way to get the boxes is by doing this path in reverse. This is the gimmick. On this particular texture, which only appears in this level and one other level in the game, if you push spin, you get put in this digging state. During this state, you are immune to the bees, and you can still do a spin like this. The game never teaches you this. I discovered this by accident one day. I honestly thought you just had to like outrun the bees, and that was the gimmick, and I was just bad at running. No, this is the gimmick, but the game never teaches you it. I was so genuinely mad when I discovered this was a thing. Anyway, there's our crystal. Let's just bury ourselves, because I guess we might as well. Guess any bees are down here. But the thing is that... Okay, so far, we've not found any of that flaw in a situation where we would naturally want to spin. Okay, 1 bee. 2 bee. Okay, 4 bees. But then, normally they come out in bigger droves than that. I think that's like your tutorial bee. Okay. But you know what? The game is making me look a right liar. I'm wondering now, I'm genuinely wondering, if they nerfed the bees. Because I know for a fact, in the original version of it, you could not spin the bees, because I tried. Oh, dang it. Okay, I got an achievement for that. Unique death animation, I guess. I think the idea is, especially if you try spinning at one point when chased by the bees, or try to hit the plants when running on that route normally, so you'd accidentally learn the mechanic. That's what I think they expected to happen. But considering that, again, I think they may have nerfed the bees in this version. I think in the original they had like 3 bees at a time, and this time they seem to only do 1. Because I never tried spinning the bees because it didn't work in the PS1 version. I'd spin the bees, and then while I'm trying to spin the bees, I'd hit maybe 1 or 2, and the third one would get me because it's not super obvious, but there is a cooldown. Like, this is me mashing the spinners at max speed. There's a very clear window there where the bee can sneak in. Oh, dang it! The exact same bee got me again. On the plus side... Oh, come on, that was just not fair. Come on. Come on, game. Okay. Fool me once, shame on you. Fool me twice, shame on me. I guess this thing's not on a cycle. Yeah, you're allowed to laugh. The annoying thing is, you can't do anything about the hives. I wish you could destroy the hives somehow, but... You guys are allowed. You're allowed. Oh, for goodness sake! Okay, I hit spin that time a second too late. This 1 bee is the final boss. This is the Dark Souls of bees. Okay. That time I just wasn't paying attention. It's funny how the part of the level that I was complaining about, the digging gimmick, is actually the part of the level that's giving me no problem so far. Apparently the fence is the boss. The fence is the sub-boss. The fence is the mini-boss. Alright. Come out soon. Move slow and bait it. There we go, baited. There we go, get absolutely destroyed. Imagine dying to bees, right? Couldn't be me. Alright, we're back at the start. Now we can go through the level the correct way. And this time we don't care about the bees, we can just run away from the bees. They're only dangerous when you're running towards them. Bee death count. I need to actually watch the cycle on this, because otherwise this could be an issue. Actually, we have got an Aku mask now, I just realised. We have our extra hit if we need it. I think we've got the pity one, actually. I don't think we collected this Aku. I think we got given the you've been dying too much, have an extra hit Aku. The switches don't count as boxes, right? Correct, yeah, the switches don't count as boxes. But the green switch will destroy all the nitro boxes. So if there's any of those in the stage, we can get that from there. So like this one here. This will get all the nitros. 2 more boxes, so hopefully there's 2 more down this road. Yep, 2 boxes. Hey look, it's Mario! It's Skinny Mario, my favourite Nintendo character. That guy looked like that in the original as well. That is definitely a Nintendo reference. Alright. 95 boxes and a gem. Oh, where's in the backtrack? We got both the gems and the crystal, you're thinking. What else could we have to do? This is a level with another little sneaky secret. And you may have even picked up on it. I actually thought this was suspicious before I found out about it. But I never thought to go out of my way to act on it. And it's actually not that far back. Okay, I actually did not know the higher had a hitbox. There it is, so... Most of that's how you deal with them, you body slam them. But this guy here, I always thought this guy seemed a bit suspicious on his own little platform here. Why is he on a platform? Because the platform's another secret warp. This game is good at having exits in places that are conspicuous but not necessarily obvious. And this gets us our secret warp to the road to ruin. We couldn't get the gem here before because there was a secret path to the side. And all these crystals and stuff is going back to the other warp room. That was a little flappy tongue. Yeah, I felt so mind blown. Oh, that's it. I could more than possibly was secret warp.
I haven't got much time. Cortex has almost completed the new space station. Something's not right with his statements. Beware the tricks he's trying.
I mean, she raises a good point, but on the other hand, we need to finish the game, so... Right, so we've done the death route here, and I believe the death route for this one doesn't actually have any boxes in. If I'm wrong about this, then so be it. Oh, that's sneaky! Look at that! One TNT hidden right in a big chunk of boxes. If I'd spun, that would have died. Very sneaky. It's like those row of nitro boxes we have to jump over. And that is the extent of the secret warp. That is literally all we needed to do for that. We're now at the very beginning of the level. Like, there's literally nothing here. This is literally the entrance. Oh! Right, that needs to take a while to respawn. I believe in the PS1 version, people have found a way to cheat where you don't need to use the warp room to get to this area. I don't know how to do that trick myself, though. Unfortunately. That was too early. I feel like the timing on those ones. This one is a weird one. I feel like they were faster in the earlier version. I might be wrong on that. I'm having trouble with Discord. When I open it, I have 55 notifications. When I open it, there's nothing. There is a bug that can happen with Discord sometimes where I have this happen occasionally where certain channels will okay, sure. Certain channels will kind of forget that you've read them. I don't know what causes it. But like, for example, earlier today actually, one of Yomi's channels, I think it was like her meme review channel randomly said like, oh, new post. I'm like, wait, really? And I look there and no, there won't be new post, it's just a weird bug. I find when that happens, the easiest way is just to go to right click it and just say mark as read. That normally fixes, just gets rid of them for you. Alright. With that said, let's actually complete this level properly. We don't need the arc for it, we can just make it quicker. You remember? You can do the same thing. If you tap and hold on the server, and you will get an option that says mark as read. And that should get rid of them. Because yeah, it's really annoying when you get a bunch of notifications and there's not actually anything there. I don't know what causes that, I wish I understood it. Probably some sort of server thing if I had to guess. Right, well, I hope there is nothing on the death route, because if there is, we messed it. Thankfully, now that we've opened the secret path to Road to Ruin, if we need to go back through it, we can just go to that warp again. We haven't got to go all the way through digging it first, so that's nice. Once it's open, it stays open for good. I was a little scared of that jump up. It was a bit far back, but we're good. It worked out. We actually skipped this bonus room last time because we didn't need it because we knew we couldn't get the box gem. Let's see what this one looks like. Classic switch puzzle. I'd say puzzle, it's not really much of a puzzle, it's just going forward and back, and then forward and back, and then go forward and back, and then don't fall in the hole. Let's just wait for that to respawn, he'll be back. There it is. Easy peasy. 6 boxes to go. That seems like a good amount to have left. I'd imagine we'll probably find those around the corner. I can see two TNT in the distance. Crash, hello? I don't know why Crash is spazzing out on the platform here. It's bizarre. And 2 TNT makes 89. Perfect. There we go. I remember this was actually one of the last gems I ever got the first time I played this game. I don't know why. I think it just that warp to find the secret path took me forever to figure out. And that level in general just was it Road to Ruin? Yeah. This level, for whatever reason, was like the hardest level to me as a kid for some reason. No idea why. Oh, crashed out. Let's go. Alright, and upwards and onwards. 3 levels to go. On to Cold Hard Crash. Oh boy, I don't like this level. Actually, yes, here's the thing. Okay, I'm going to make an executive decision here. We are going to not do the box gem on this level tonight. We're going to do the box gem on this level next week. Because the box gem on this level is quite possibly the hardest one in the entire game. And I can tell I'm not quite at 100% efficiency right now. I'm going to die a lot on this level, that's what I'm saying. So we're just going to blitz this level and we'll 100% this one next week because this one will take us a while. This level's called Cold Hard Crash. The emphasis on the hard part, I'll just say that. Oh, right, that's the one that's on a... Wait, no, it's not one on a timer. Yeah, we're just going to blitz it. We don't need the bonus stage. That's kind of cute that they make the icicles actually set off the TNT. Not very dangerous, but kind of a fun little touch. Oh, I actually need that box. Switch down on. Who would win a fight? Bandicoot or Hedgehog? Apparently it's Bandicoot, but only if the Hedgehog's not paying attention. These penguin enemies have got a bit of a fun history about them. Not history, but a little note about them. They appear in Crash Team Racing, or rather one of them does, under the name Penta Penguin. In the European version of Crash Team Racing, and only the European version for some reason, he's bastardly good. That is to say, he has max stats across the board. Max acceleration, max handling, max speed. And in addition to that, in the same version, his voice lines are broken. So in that game, you know, cats have different voice lines when you're driving. You know, they'll make a noise when they pass someone or when they hit someone with an item or whatever. In the European version of Crash Team Racing, Penta Penguin has 2 voice lines for when he gets like a speed boost. And for some reason, in the European version, they are still placeholders. It's something you can actually hear in any version of the European release, where he will just you get a speed boost, and instead of making like a cheer or a noise, it's just some guy just saying Penguin Yay 1 or Penguin Yay 2. It's so bizarre. I never noticed it before when I was younger, but yeah, there was weird quirks about it. It was never really finished, which is why his stats were maxed out. Thankfully, when they put him in the remake, they made his stats not busted. Okay, sure. Sure again. Sure. I said to skip this level was part of the death route. I'm kind of having trouble with the regular route. Nah, I know why. It's because I'm trying to get through this level quickly because I don't like this level. Okay, that time I spun, I heard the noise. Come on, game. And Crash Bandicoot with his janky-ass spin box. There we go. There we go. I've got to just run that part. So this level, if I remember correctly, is one of those levels where you kind of have to 100% the level if you want to get the gem. So there's the death path that we passed earlier. That has a gem at the end, but the death path also has a considerable amount of boxes in it. So if you want the box gem, you need to do the death path. So you're basically gonna get both the gems in one run. Or you have to do the whole death run again just to try and get the box gem out. Dang it. It would be a bit slower. Okay, it was slower that time, sure. If you just rolled poorly on this initiative that time. There we go. 74 out of 155. Yeah, not looking forward to that box gem. That's alright, it'll be okay. We'll be fine. What's the worst that could happen, right? What could possibly go wrong? I've never played Bandicoot 3D, and I can't honestly say I'm going to try it out, but part of me is curious. Right, Ruination. This is the second of the Road to Ruin themed levels. By owning the green gem elsewhere. Thankfully, we do have the green gem already. I'll never say it in words. So, I've never played Bubsy 3D. I've never played Superman 64. But, I do own, this is not a bit, this is a genuine thing, I do own a copy of E.T. on the Atari 2600. I'm not going to say it's quite as bad as the internet likes to pretend it does, but it's pretty darn close. It's pretty darn close. To be fair, that game was developed in like 6 weeks by one guy in his bedroom, so, I mean, the fact that it even got released at all is kind of a miracle. Dang it. I was trying to do a boost jump there, it didn't quite work. The nitros in this version of the game definitely make me a lot more scared, because I swear that in the original version they didn't jump as high. I don't remember getting killed because a nitro jumped into me as I was jumping over it in the PS1 version. The buried game, right? That's the one that's the yeah, well, it's a pack that was famously so bad they buried it in the Nevada desert. I got it for like £1 some years ago. I was at a car boot sale, which is basically a giant flea market. And some guy was selling an Atari 2600 with a bunch of games, and that happened to be one of the games. I'm like, how much do you want for it? He's like, oh, 20 quid. I'm like, I don't even know if it works. Screw it, for 20 quid I'll take a risk. It worked. It worked. And that was how I got to experience E.T. for the Atari 2600 in person. Like, not emulated. Actual cartridge. Again, the game itself is not particularly good. But considering it's one guy made it on a shoestring budget with an absolute time crunch, it could certainly have turned out a lot worse considering the time period. So these guys are definitely, there is no way these guys are not taking a shot at Donkey Kong. Like big gorillas that throw barrel-shaped objects at the protagonist. Oh, I overshot that same jump again, dang it. Oh no, the monkey got sent flying. No monkeys in this house. Only bandicoots. Oh, he throws logs with down. Is that? Yeah. Yeah. Between this and the guy with the hammer who clearly looks like Mario. Okay, that one was nonsense. That parkour wasn't even on screen. What the heck? Grumble, grumble, moan, complain, skill issue. Yeah, between this and the guy with the hammer in the B level that looks like Mario, it's definitely intentional. And again, back then you kind of saw a lot more of that where, you know, games developers would take shots at each other. I mean, we all know the old Genesis does what Nintendo don't know slogan. But there are some other examples of that that are kind of almost as memorable in my eyes. Does anyone remember Tyler Tasmanian Tiger? Okay, sure. I actually have a bit of a fondness for that series. I might stream that at some point, because it's a curious series that does not get much attention. It wasn't as big as Crash or Spyro. It kind of came out afterwards. But I remember the adverts for it back in the day. The advert was, you know, Ty, who's like this Tasmanian tiger that has dual boomerangs because he's Australian. It you know, he walks into a hospital ward and you've got like Sonic, Spyro, and Crash, and they're all in like full body casts. He looks at them and smirks, and they will like start trembling. Like they don't call them Sonic, Crash, and Spyro, but like you can tell it's them. And it's just kind of funny. You don't really see games kind of doing that these days. I'm not asking for it. Like sometimes it was definitely a bit mean-spirited, admittedly, but it's just one of those weird quirks of that kind of edgier time period. Let's grab that. That's very helpful to have. Oh, okay. Depth perception failure. And we got the gem. Now, here's the thing I'm not sure of. I don't know if we've progressed through the stage now. So, I now have to backtrack because I can't be certain. Oh, I can die, that's fine. Dying is actually perfectly fine here because we keep the gem. And there were no boxes in that route. So now we get to just go through the route normally and get all the boxes we missed. Oh no, why is Yu-Gi-Oh fun? I can't answer that question for you. Yu-Gi-Oh players have been asking themselves the same question for years. Why is this fun? Why do I play this game? Why is Max C legal? Questions that we will never know the answers to. Alright, so this bit we can do our boost jump up here. And we need to be very careful we need to not hit the row of 3. Because if we hit the row of 3, we can't get all of them. We have to do it in 2 jumps. You can sometimes take out 3 columns with a body slam, but 4 is pretty much not happening. Superior colour Helm-Chan purple. You're allowed, Slicks, you're allowed. And so the redeems are there for a reason. Have fun with them. It is curious to see what colours that come up more often than not. I've definitely noticed that red, purple, and pink seem to be the most popular ones. I don't find with any of them. I like all the colours, but 1, 2. Oh, okay. That's weird. I don't think the boxes are meant to work like that, but okay. Go. Here, kind of effectively time. I have questions. Again, another video game Taz wanted for the PS2 game to be an Xbox. The name sounds familiar. That's like Taz, as in the Tasmanian Devil, right? The Looney Tunes character. I know the name of it. It sounds familiar. I don't think I've actually played it though. I do know that there were some very good Looney Tunes games back in the day. Like there was a Bugs Bunny and Taz game on the PS1 that ended up being very good. That's what got you into gaming. Oh, that's nice. It's always nice when you feel like those games that you have that fondness with. One of my all-time favourite games that I've shielded on this channel before, PS1 game called The Unholy War. That game will always have a very fond place in my heart because... Oh, Ember! Ember! Thank you for the raid! We have raids of Ember. We've come to clean your gears. Oh, thank you! Thank you for the raid, Ember. Let me give you a shout-out. Just to make sure I'm not misspelling, because I would not want to shout at the wrong person. There we go. There we go. Thank you for the raid, Ember. Thank you so much. I hope your stream went well. What were you up to on your stream, if you don't mind my asking? I hope you had fun with it, though. Having fun playing Galactic Phone. Ooh, that's awesome. Ooh, that's something I should do myself down the line. I love Galactic Phone. I'm glad you had fun with it. Thank you for bringing your lovely community over. For those of you that don't know me, I'm Helm-Chan, the perfectly normal robot maid. We're playing Crash Bandicoot 2 on the Insane Trilogy tonight. We're going to go for Amazon eventually, but we're going to wrap up the current warp room. So we're going to be ending somewhat soonish, but we've still got plenty of time left to go yet. Oh, I was dying because I was reading the thing. That's fine. Bash the 13th. Thank you. Well, the 13th or Bash 13th. Thank you for the follow. Welcome in. And if you need to have a rest for yourself, I totally understand. I'm sure you're tired from your stream, but either way, thank you for bringing your wonderful community over. Oh, I should have get. Okay, that was greedy. We got away with it. We got away with that. Okay, we're greeding it, but we're fine. Dang it. I need to stop being impatient on those platforms. We're not doing a time trial, we don't need to rush. So close. It was. I was trying to flex for the raiders, okay? No, I was just being impatient. Thanks, and Ben Love YouTuber knows their Roman numerals. Oh, of course, yeah. As a big fan of Final Fantasy games, I have to know Roman numerals. Thank you guys for the RGB and the light sound. True gamer hours. With this many extra frames per second, I can't possibly fail. This is a bit of a tricky jump. There we go. Alrighty, I gotta bounce, gotta take care of the voice, and weapon. No, of course, Amber, completely understandable. You have a wonderful night, thank you for your greet over, and it's always a pleasure to see you around. You take care, have a great night. Alrighty, 2 gems and a crystal. What would I like to say? I think we've got one more level, right, guys? 1 more or 2 more? I've lost track of how many we've done in this level. I think this is the last one. Black. I don't question that Crash can store the crystal in his mouth like that. I question how he found out he can do that. I only know up to L for Roman numerals, personally. Even though I forget which level it was, like 60 at the time. If I remember correctly, L is 50, I think? I think it's I is 1, V is 5, X is 10, I think L is 50, C is 100, no, D is 100? I think C is 100 and D is 1,000, I think? Like, behaving! Either way, this is our last coloured gem. We've got all the other coloured gems. We've got most of the gems, actually. We're gonna definitely have a shorter end for the game. That's fine. M is 1,000. Thank you, Sneaks. What is D, then? I'm certain D is one of them. Actually, I'll tell you... I know what D is. D is not... Okay. Okay. We're good. We're good. We got the obligatory D's nuts joke out of the way. D is 500. Ah, okay. I am Oh, yeah, but you could not arrive at a better time. Welcome in, Jeremy. I hope your stream went well. Your ASMR. What do I mean? What am I saying? I hope your stream went well. Of course your stream went well. I know it did. Alright, we're gonna have second of our B levels here. And this one has our purple gem with a very, very devious little secret. In fact, I'll tell you what, guys, I'm gonna actually... Yeah, I saw that! Thank you, yeah, but yeah, I was just shouting you out because you came up in conversation, but thank you, I appreciate that so much. Fresh Bandicoot starts! Let's go! I heard that was Sylvia. Yeah, I was showing off Sylvia, because, of course, the first boss of this game is Ripperoo. So I can't not show off Ripperoo. Or anime girl Ripperoo, rather. So, guys, I'm not gonna tell you guys. I'm actually gonna do this level 1.5 times. Because this secret for this level is so devious, I want you guys to play along at home. So I'm gonna go through the level and I'm not gonna do the secret. And okay, that's what I was saying. I'm not insane. They do send lots of bees after you. We're gonna do this level twice. We're gonna do the first one just for the crystal. Jeez, yeah, you cannot spin all those bees. Yeah, I want you guys to see if you pick up. I'll give you a hint. We have not passed the secret yet. The secret has not yet appeared. So keep your eyes peeled and see if you can see anything that looks out of place or suspicious. And then I will do a second run of this level just for the gem. No, go away these. Bang it. Cut up, damage boost. And yeah, I'll do a second run for the gems, and then you guys will find out if you were correct. These are the good. Oh my gosh. Yeah, so now you guys see what I was saying, how there's no way you can spin those bees in time, right? Once you know the trick, the level becomes hilariously easy. If you don't know the trick, though, it's like really annoying to try and deal with. It's actually faster than running, isn't it? Sort of. Oh, that's fine. Well, okay. I fear bees. Oh, you bees are okay. I don't mind bees. I I am still slightly scared of them, admittedly. But you don't have a reason to fear bees, because bees don't want to sting you. Wasps, on the other hand, wasps are just jerks. Wasps are just absolute jerk faces. Because bees don't want to sting you, because if they sting you, they die. So for them, it's like a last-ditch attempt. Wasps, on the other hand, they'll just sting you for fun, because they're just jerks about it. Okay, I'm a bit facetious about it. They won't do it for fun, but I once pushed a wasp out of the air once. That is pretty metal to me, so I'm not gonna lie. That was your Karate Kid moment. Alright, so we've gone through the whole level. Funny enough, we actually got most of the boxes without even trying. So did any of you guys see anything that seemed out of place with that? For some reason my eyes went to the question down on the box, and then I saw it off-brand. Yeah, off-brand Mario. We have Mario at home. Aha, Dr. Leon, you picked up on it. You picked up on something out of place. Well, first we got oh, right, we have to do the boss first. I forgot about this.
I have discovered that the opposition is being masterminded by Dr. Nitrous Brio, the inventor of the Evolvo Ray. Brio was responsible for our misunderstandings in the past. He forced me to assist him in his plot for world domination, and he's at it again. He will attempt to stand in our way. Be on your guard, Crash. Deliver the crystals to Engine.
Well, I'm sure Cortex is a trustworthy guy, right? He seems completely on the level. So yeah, we've got a boss fight here. This is a weird gimmick boss fight, but it's okay. It's fine. They try something different. So here's Engine with his honestly pretty cool looking mech.
The Cortex said, give the 20 crystals you've collected to me!
See, Engine, you're kind of a bit strong here. You could have just asked and we've just given it to you. Anyway, this is the gimmick for this level. You can't spin in this level, in this boss battle. Instead, you throw Wumpa through, and this is how you fight Engine. It's really weird. I don't love this boss. It's okay. It's fine. Again, it's kind of that thing where I think Crash is... Dang it. I think Crash is at his best when he's just got his regular moveset. It's alright. I mean, this is probably the most challenging boss in the game, if I'm entirely honest. The final boss of this game is famously unchallenging, I'll just say that. And he also has a lot of HP, you can see he's got like 5 HP hits rather than everyone else has 3 so far. They're called Wumpa fruits. W-M-P-A. Wumpa. I used to call them apples when I was younger, but they clearly look more like mangoes. You can hit him during the laser, but I'm not going to chance him. Just Wumpa these nuts! Got him! Well played, well played. Wow, I love Spyro, heck yeah! Spyro is my favourite plumber in the Mushroom Kingdom. Luckily, McCoon made it in the good one. I really don't like this boss for this part. I'm not great at the prediction. I don't know, I actually think this phase is easier in terms of dodging. The laser I always found harder. Come on, take so many hits. Why did you take so many hits? It's like you're in some sort of giant robot mech or something. Okay, one down. I will say this, even though this boss fight is not much more fun in this version, it does look a lot cooler. Like the mech getting destroyed is a lot more satisfying to watch. And final phase. This bit's a bit scary, I'm not gonna lie. We've got to hit him in the green laser here. But obviously he's going to destroy the floor, so you've got to hit him before he destroys the floor on. And it's pretty tight, not gonna lie. It would be way easier if you could actually aim, but unfortunately you cannot. There we go. And it's a couple hits. Alright, easy peasy. Blue Spyro the best since he can fly with the turtle shell. Not a fan of Red Spyro. Sometimes you want to say the shell, not use it for life. True. That's fair. 100% fair. Alright. With engine down. We're gonna go back to behaving. I'm gonna go ahead and we're gonna get the gems for this level and then we're gonna wrap it up for the night. We've got our 4th walkthrough done. We're going to finish the game next week, and next week, I promise you all, we will also go and tackle Stormy Ascent, because, unfortunately, I lost my save file because I didn't save it. I need to make sure this game saves. Because apparently I turned off autosave on Crash 1, and that's why I lost my save file. Thankfully, though, having to replay Crash 1 is hardly a punishment for me. I mean, I love that game. I love all the games of this series. This is my favourite one. They're all good. Not gonna lie, I do kind of wish we lived in a timeline where Naughty Dog kept making Crash games. And you can make those by his strong stomach. Goodness. I think you're getting mixed up there, Snake. I think you're thinking of Rayman. Right, he's the one that does that, isn't he? Okay, I did not think we were going to make that. I feel like I skidded a bit early, but we're good. We are fine. We're good. Good middle ground, Spyro. Alright, so, as Dr. Leon quite correctly deduced, these nitro stairs here are very suspicious. Why would they put a stack of nitro boxes over to the side when you can just clearly walk around them? That's not very dangerous. In fact, why are these nitro boxes not bouncing like all the other nitro boxes? They're not nitro boxes at all. They're fakes. When you jump up, you get a warp. That secret was one of those ones that I think that one was one of those I never found myself, and I had to have someone else tell me where it was. But trouble, we get the purple gem. I don't actually know if we have to complete this area. I don't know how to read boxes here. There are nitros, but we don't need to blow those up because the nitro switch may be here. Actually, now I think of it. I can't remember, even though I just did it like 10 minutes ago. I can't remember whether the nitro switch was in the main level or not. Short-term memory. I think these are not fake. These ones are not fake. These nitro boxes are hovering. Hovering nitro boxes do not jump. It's usually. What's this guy? I love this little guy. He's a little... Okay, if that was a Digimon, I would use it. Oh, there's a hidden... The bonus path is here. Ah, I don't remember this. I guess this must be where the boxes are. We're going to need it back. Oh no, this is just the exit. Okay. Never mind then. Now, did we skip any boxes? That's the important thing. Be gone, these. So be gone! Okay, we are good. We did not skip any boxes. Always important to make sure the game hasn't secretly advanced you past boxes that you need to break. Okay, here we go. Yeah, here's the nitro box, so... I'll just stay here as well. Let's go back here. This level's pretty straightforward from what I recall. I don't know why I backtracked for those one for a moment now I thought they were a life or something. Wow, I just jumped right into that. What the heck? That was complete incompetence. Did you want to be cool like spin shell one? I would raise that. Honestly, that, yeah, you're right up with that. You definitely... Right, that one's a trick. You've got to avoid that and skim. Right. No, you are. Dang it. You are 100% right. He does look like a Digimon. He looks like a starter Digimon. A rookie level. Or a child level if you are into the Japanese vernacular. For whatever reason, even though I went with like... Oh, that's so... Okay, you have to... We've got to hit the boost and then we've got to slide. Okay. That's so tight on timing. Yeah, in the Japanese version, in the English version, they call them rookie, champion, and such and so forth. In the Japanese version, they are called child, adult, And then I think the higher levels are perfect and ultimate, which I always found very strange because perfect and ultimate both imply they're the final form, but they're not. Oh, not always. Babylon to Dodemon to Servamon to Plutomon. Ooh, good choice. I'm pretty plain when it comes to my Digimon. I am a sucker for the classic Agumon line, I'm not gonna lie. But I do also like the Chessmon a lot, especially Queen Chessmon. She's very, very, very pretty. And I don't know why Crash is freaking out with the bonus platforms today, but it's kind of funny if nothing else. I honestly thought I didn't get that. We'll take it. 94 boxes to go. I'm thinking quite a lot of these are nitros though, so I think we're going to get a huge amount when we break this box. In fact, okay, we've got 94 boxes here. How many does this get us to? 94, there we go. 2 gems, 1 love. That's what you love to see. I like Power. Power's cute. Power's very cute. I'm glad they did give all of the Digimon from the first series eventually an official Mega form. I say official Mega form. A lot of Digimon fans will kind of say, actually, there's no official canon line for Digimon. They can do anything. But, you guys know what I mean. Alrighty, guys. So with that, we've cleared out most of the game. How far are we at? Like 77%. Where do we save? Save load. Autosave slot disabled. Enable autosave slot. Save the game. Save the game. Save the game. Alright, we have saved the game. The game cannot physically be any more saved. There is no more room to save the game. Alrighty, guys. So with that, we're going to stop it for here. We're going to come back to this next week. We're going to go ahead and we'll finish this up next week. We'll tackle ourselves our... all the saves. Exactly. I forgot to save last week. I'm not chancing it again. So, next week we'll tackle Stormy Ascent and we'll get ourselves Crash 3. Let's go to the chat screen. I'm going to be a bit quick to see you off because we're about to get ad jump scared and I don't want to get ad jump scares for the raid. So, see you in a second. Howdy guys, I hope you guys had fun tonight. I certainly did. A bit unfortunate that Stormy Ascent kind of ended up being a bit harder than I thought it would be, not gonna lie. But I hope you guys enjoyed it regardless. Helm Pro, Crash Pro. Oh, not about pro, I don't think many pros get themselves, what's the word? I don't think many pros end up messing up so badly that they forget to save the game. So we need to have our raid, so... check it out. Yeah, I will do that. I will do that afterwards, yeah. If I don't acknowledge it, it's only because I've got a lot to do after my stream and it's late, so... But I will definitely look it, don't worry. There's going to be a raid tonight. I don't know who's online. Who's online right now? Who can we raid? We may get our jump scare. I'm trying to avoid it. I'm just seeing who's online right now. We can raid. Or we can make someone know. We can see if there's anyone else online. Oh, thank you. Stick around. I want to raid someone, even if it's just someone new. You know what? Is anyone else playing Crash Bandicoot right now? Let's have a quick look, see. Who's online? What's offline? I don't know. Who's online? What's offline? I don't know. Who's on hiatus. Nice. Very nice. Here we go. Let's have this person. Okay, I think I see someone that I might send you guys over. There's a VTuber online that is playing the original Crash Bandicoot right now. I don't know this person. Their name is The Spiffinator, but as far as I'm concerned, anyone that likes Crash Bandicoot has decent tastes. looks like, if I had to guess, they're on Sunset Vista by now. So I'm going to send you guys over to them. You know the message by now. Perfectly normal, made ready, and of course the emote. If you have it, if you don't have it, not a problem. I'm going to send you guys over to them. Give them your love. Yeah, give me your love. Show them some love. And I'll see you guys again very, very soon, okay? Thank you all for being here. It's been a wonderful evening, and I'll see you all again very, very soon. Have a wonderful evening.